Hello, chat. Fucking hello, chat. We're fucking here. It's time. Welcome to the Funger stream. Hi, Kraken Lad. I see you're new here. Hi, it's so cool to see you. Hi, Stick. That's right. It's fucking Funger time. We're fed and happy. Time to be fed and happy because I'm so damn good at this game that no one's gonna be in bad shape whatsoever. What are you gonna do about the peen? I'm not gonna worry about it. Scared and fucking you're scared. You're peckish. Don't worry about it. Fucking eat meat pie. Eat egg. Yeah. We're not gonna worry about it. They're not peens. It's a stinger. We're just gonna blitz right past it. If there's penis, I'll kill it. It's that simple. Chad, I'm like shaking. I wanna play this game so bad. I need to do preamble just a little bit. I got my fucking bucket of popcorn. I got my fucking... what do you call it? I'm sitting over here. Was gonna ask if the blood sugar was causing the shaking. I might, that's why I have my popcorn. Stop that from happening. I want to wait a little bit just to see. I just want to make sure everyone gets in here before I have to start the presentation. I should probably also see if anyone's gonna join. Is it a PowerPoint day? Yeah, it is a PowerPoint day. Hey, I'm freshman. How do I mark my thing as 18 plus? You know how I do that? Because I couldn't fucking find the button. It's in your channel settings. Alright, let's see if I can find that before I turn on penis mode. Oh, and I also forgot to fucking... God damn it. Hold on, I need to export something. Desktop. Voice lines. I can put it in there. I forgot to upload something to my Patreon today. I'm such a good and humble Patreon user. My page. Let's create audio. go. Alright, Chad, I uploaded a new hypothetical to my Patreon. You should go give me money on my Patreon to go listen to my hypotheticals. Are you excited for the big expansion Mira's been working on? Yes! Yes, I am! Yes, I am! I'm very excited for that. I'm also really nervous for it, because it sounds like he's gonna fucking nerf so many of the tricks in the game that I use. Oh shit, what's this theme from? This is a remix of the song at 9 AM from Yume Nikki. If you search 24 Effects 9 AM, you will find the song. It is an amazing fucking track. It's my favorite track in this album. It's like it's like a fan-made remix album with all the Yume Nikki music. Go check it out. There's gonna be a fishing minigame. There is going to be a fishing minigame. That motherfucker. Funger's really gonna have it all. There's gonna be a randomizer mode in it too, or at least some kind of trying to bring back what Funger 1 does with like the randomized levels. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for it all. It's gonna be really cool. I'm like more excited for character DLC a little bit, honestly. I hope we still get those, especially because someone else has been making all of the character DLC themselves. I'm like nervous that Mirio's gonna look at that and go, oh well, I don't need to do it anymore. Alrighty though. Alrighty. I'm gonna launch a signal. Get some people in here. And then we can start the PowerPoint. Who here's played or knows about Fear and Hunger 1, by the way? I'm curious.
And so they delved a dungeon deeper, lacking food in mind, in search of nights of midnight sun and night they left behind. To kill, to maim, to save, to gain, their reasons matter few. For now we delve with Termina. Anyway, Soup, how are you?
Did you where'd you get that?
I don't know, I was waiting for you to call, so I'll write a poem.
You made a fucking poem? You're insane.
Hell yeah.
That's awesome. Thank you. You've added so much. You made the stream cooler immediately.
Chat, if you like my poem, donate to Soup.
True. Fear and Hunger was a fucking raggy terror in starvation mode speedrun. I thought it was pre-recorded. Nah.
Yeah, Soup doesn't actually call any of us for the streams. It's all pre-recorded.
Yeah. Yeah. There's psychic recording. Stealing their minds.
It's a very involved laugh track.
Yeah, stealing their minds and voices. Where is it? Alright. Yeah, it looks like a lot of fuckers are in the Funger shit. That's good. Still though, if anyone here doesn't know it, especially in CS, I'm still gonna make my fucking PowerPoint.
Hell yeah.
CS1 doesn't know. I assume CS1 doesn't know much about Funger 2.
Oh, I know absolutely nothing.
Cool. So yeah, I'm still gonna do the PowerPoint. Chat. I made a layout for the game, which is something I've never done before, and I'm also excited to show that off.
Hey, what does Funger mean?
Funger is slang for fear and hunger. Now give me $15. You knew what you fucking were. You know what you're fucking doing.
Yeah, giving Soup $15. That's what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, pay up. Chat, pay up.
Chat, pay up.
Chat, cover my tab.
Chat, pay your tab.
Chat, cover my tab.
That's fucking crazy.
Chat, pay my tab.
Fucking crazy.
If you do it, you're gonna raise social link with me.
That's really.
Pay my tab.
Mit social link's really important in this stream chat. You're gonna need that for later on.
If you pay my tab, see, get it's money. It's like, it's good.
Social links? Are those like confidants? I don't know how to feel about that sentence. That's a fucking that's an interesting sentence. Alrighty. Chad, I'm starting up the PowerPoint.
PowerPoint.
Where the fuck? First, I'm gonna do this so that you can see that.
Let's go.
Let me change it up.
Soup.
Yeah.
Can the public ever know about what you decided to be in the wizard community?
Do you want that? Do we want? I guess.
I don't know. It's more asking whether or not that this is a thing that should happen or not. I don't really care how this goes. I just want to know whether or not it should.
All right, fine. They can know. So, chat. Over in my friend Mitt's server, we have a thing going on where we have a custom-made forum. Of where we RP as people in a themed forum, and the current theme is being wizards. And there's a specific video I have quite a fondness for. Labeled "Why Can't We Be Friends?" .mp4 or MP4. Hold on, let me go grab it for you so you can understand the context. Desktop videos. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so this video, gonna talk over it so I don't get like sued or anything. This video is one of my favorite fucking things of all time. And so I was listening to it when we were coming up with wizard ideas. I'm black, by the way, so it's okay that I like this. Just making it clear. I'm black. I can do this. It's okay.
Hello, everyone who just joined stream to Soup for the KKK up.
It's okay for me. I'm allowed. But I sat there trying to think of what I should do for a character. So I made this. Todd is really funny, but I freaked out when I saw the post initially. Yeah, he's like, that's who you are. Yeah. Listen, I think this is the stream, my first stream to have 22 viewers. So this is a great place. This is a great place to like get this all out here. But like, you know,
They taught you pyromancy.
yeah, they tell me, they taught me pyromancy, vanishing spells, The idea is that Todd is like, you know, questioning his faith. You know, much like in the the seventh Star Wars movie with the trooper. With the stormtrooper that decides to become a good guy, you know, it's like that. So he's like radicalizing himself. Yeah, he's like in the other. Yeah, he's trying to learn other things. Yeah, no, he's like, you know, he's questioning his faith. He's gonna get out. Maybe he'll get out with the help of the fellow wizards in the forums. He'll learn about what's right and what's wrong. The idea is Todd is expanding his horizons, etc., but I suppose he's not meeting a good reception. You know, he's meeting a neutral reception. It could be worse. Yeah, no, that's why. Yeah, wizard. Yeah, wizard. That's why. Yeah, yes, you get it. You understand. I hope the light can save you from the choice you make. No, God loves me. I'm safe. I'm safe. Nothing's ever gonna hurt me. I'm really gonna be okay, don't worry. Are we sure? Yeah, no, I'm great. I'm great, nothing's ever gonna hurt me. God loves Todd. He's white. You know, chat, what's wrong with a black man trying to white RP, huh? Huh? If anything,
the stream's off to a great start.
If anything, you guys might be. I'm not gonna. Okay. Anyway, here's the presentation. Are we all comfortable? Are we all ready for the PowerPoint?
Yay, PowerPoint! I can't watch the PowerPoint, but like I'll listen.
Okay.
I'll listen.
And if you're not comfortable, maybe you should reevaluate your life choices.
Okay. Let us begin. It's been a while since I've looked over these notes. I'm pretty sure they're still just as accurate as ever. And there's gonna be some misspelling errors, but you'll live. Anyway, chat, welcome to Funger and You. All things you need to know about Funger for jumping into the wacky world of Funger 2. In this presentation... Huh?
It was a cool transition.
Yeah, no, I see. Yeah, you know, I know what I'm doing. I know how to use a PowerPoint.
Well,
in this presentation, we will discuss how gods work and who some of them are, swiftly old, new, and ascended. Funger 1's cast and crew and set pieces, and what happens to most of them. Note that Funger 1 has many different endings, and Funger 2 implies a lot of them happened. / didn't happen at the same time, so a lot of this is personal theory crafting, but like, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm right. So anyway, say hi to the old gods. The old gods are weird eldritch guys that created the human world. They tend to be the literal embodiment of things. They are gods of and such are unkillable, meaning anytime something says they were killed, they were just fucked up real bad for a while. They used to be pretty present in human society, but most of them left the human world behind. Still, even if they're gone, their gifts still can be used, and they still worship to some degree in the modern day. Let's say hi to some of them. Like the god of destruction, Grogeroth. Also known as the god of human sacrifices. He likes it when people make blood sacrifices in his name. In turn, he gave humans the gift of blood magic and other fucked up spells to hurt more people with. Though he sounds really fucked up, he mainly destroys and kills stuff to clear room for new life and creations for his wife, who's the god of life and creation. How nice! He's known to be the most curious of the old gods, and at some point used to disguise himself and check out the human world and see what they were up to. oh, they got more pride flags? Goddess of love, lust, and creation, Sylvian. Sylvian is the lady that actually made Earth and all the people on it. She's also Grogorov's wife. They love each other so much. She also loves you, us humans. At least until she realized that her own creations can never truly reciprocate her feelings, and she started to fuck off. The magic she gives people typically is healing magic. There's a cult of people that wear bunny masks and fuck in the woods old style in her name as tribute, and eventually lose themselves to their sex drive. Also, there's an old fucked up ritual where you can use her magic to fuse any amount of people together, as long as it's consensual. And they are called marriages. Love wins. These are marriages.
Love wins!
Love wins! Hi, Rube!
Hi!
I'm going through the PowerPoint, so just give it 1 second to clear everything out. Anyway, on to the next god. This is Vinishka? I have no fucking idea how to pronounce their name. The nature god. I'm not drawing a flag behind them, and I'm not drawing their symbol. Most of what we know about them is from Funger 2, so I'll save it for later. The Majora's Mask reference. This guy is rare. He is, again, a guy that's mostly talked about in Funger 2, so I won't get into most of his deal here. In the first game, we mostly only see his worshippers, minions, and creations, all of which has some interest in stopping people from becoming equal to old gods, which all old gods seem to want, but Rare's goons seem the most proactive about it. More on this later. The old god of wrong game. Okay, here we go. The god of the depths! This guy is super fucked. He's like in charge of the concept of darkness and worshipped by the forgotten and things that lurk in the dark. Then darkness that emanates from his body is literally advanced darkness that is pitch black, can only be seen with unnatural light sources. It makes people go insane and mutate their bodies. A lot of the problems with the first game are because the dungeon it takes place in was built on top where he sleeps. Also, he has a human wife that became a tree. Don't ask. He dies. His corpse becomes the breathing place for the second ascended god. More on that later. We'll get into this now. The ascended gods. Whereas the old gods are physical eldritch manifestations of the laws of the universe, unkillable and have always been here, the ascended gods are human beings that somehow gain power equal to the old gods in advanced society and become more well-known and prominent than the old gods. As far as we know, there are only 2 of them. Jesus stand-in, Almer. Him being the Jesus stand-in is basically most of his deal. Being born a virgin mother, Almer was unhappy with how the world was, and took it upon himself to spread good words and morals to the people. He was favored by the poor, and people in charge hated his guts and crucified him. His body was buried by the gates of an ancient city, and 3 days later he came back as an ascended being, with the help of his 13 apostles, overthrew the government, and sent the world into a new age. The Industrial Revolution stand-in. The titular god of fear and hunger. Just as Almer was reborn to the ancient city of the gods, she ascended in the corpse of the god of the depths, essentially taking his power. Having only seen the most horrific shit in the world, she became the living embodiment of survival at all cost. It's kind of vague what happens here, but it seems like she sends off an AoE passive that, en masse, fucked society so bad that the Renaissance Age was instead called the Cruel Age, and out of desperation moved very quickly into the Industrial Age in order to fix all of it. Despite the Cruel Age, she's not hated, instead is seen more like a necessary evil to further the human race for the better. Also, she stole the God of the Depths symbol and altered it. New Gods and Maharb. Anytime an Ascended God is born into the world, it always brings humanity to a new era, and farther away from the original intention of the old gods. Hence, why they're not around as much anymore. It's pretty evident that the old gods really fucking hate the Ascended gods, hence why they put a system in place to stop humans from doing this, thus introducing the new gods. To stop people from ending up like Almer and advancing the society, they set a trap. The steps of the new god pyramid scheme. 1. Soup, you're a good artist. This is like assets from the game with edits from me.
Yeah, they're talking about the money you drew.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, obviously.
I'm gonna try to write this down, but best I can, but it's one of the most confusing parts of this game. So there's this ancient city called Maharv. It was built by the lizard men, who were the original creations of the old god. To worship the old gods. They even lived in there for a while until they fucked off. Almer was buried right outside the gates of this city, and then after that, at some point, humans found the city and did the lizard men genocide, and took Maharv over, and had their way with it. Skate Part 2. The humans that invaded and took over were the first new gods. They came to Maharv because they were dissatisfied with society and wanted to help push humanity to new advances. They gained great power connected to their soul type. Soul types are like zodiac signs in this world, but ultimately become trapped by that power, and typically amount to nothing. Not being seen in history as gods, but as kings, scholars, or sometimes just straight up erased from history. New gods typically show up in groups of 4, or if there's been more than 4, we have yet to actually see that happen. In the first group of new gods, we only know one of their members, Betel the Enlightened. In history, he's known as a scholar that built a grand library to store all of the knowledge in the world, with the hope that it would one day surpass the knowledge of the older gods. Whenever an enlightened soul becomes a new enlightened one, they would take after the library in his stead. Whenever a new god is killed, retired, replaced by the next new 4 chumps, they get sent to a pocket dimension that's just an endless void full of tables and seats where all the past new gods chill while the next group takes over. This room is seemingly infinite and full of unknown faces, and additionally, when you get here in Fear and Hunger 1, you can ask them things by typing something out, and if they have a programmed answer, they will give it. They can even tell you stuff about the future. This may imply that the new gods are stuck in a hell time loop, and that this room has every new god that will ever exist in it. Step 3 of the new god pyramid scheme. Also, the lizard men have new gods, have a new god thing going on, back when they ran shit. The only name we have for them are blights, but like, they might have been called something nice before. Am I done talking about new gods now? And gods in general? Pretty much? 1 or 2 things might come up later when I talk about important characters, but I've given the overall bulk of it. For now, though, if you have any unanswered questions, feel free to ask them now, before we move on to the next subject. Alright, chat, any questions?
This is when you can talk, chat.
Chat interaction. Who's the favorite god?
Who's the favorite god? Favorite?
Yeah, your favorite god and new god.
Favorite god is, probably rare. Favorite new god? They're like not in here, but I like the tormented one. He's a fuckhead. He's very silly. I think he might be the only one I talk about in here. But I like the idea of a guy that was so into art, and then immediately just went insane and went, actually art is suffering, and became a fucked up torture man that put himself in a hell wheel on purpose. Alrighty. Hold on. Which god could solve the case of New Ice York? The Enlightened one, I think, obviously. What else? Also, between the Ascended gods, between those two, I would pick, Funger. The knowledge ussy, please. Hold on. What are we on about? This? Battles this? I think that's a hole in his stomach. What would you become if you were ascended? Great question. Hold on. There's like an answer to that. There's like a real... Like I mentioned, there's a zodiac sign. They're like, the fucking soul types are just zodiac signs. So there's technically an answer for that, but I don't have it on hand.
Follower goal met. 130 out of 130. We did it, Soup.
Thanks, guys. I have 130 followers. Funger's really doing it for me.
You really have ascended.
Mm-hmm. I would have, in order for me to find that answer, the answer on the Ascended, I would have to fucking pause the thing, so I'm not doing that.
We'll do it afterwards.
Funger content creator. Yeah, a little. Okay, quick intermission. Funger's geography. The world of Fear and Hunger is just Earth if gods and monsters and eldritch horrors are real and present. As such, contents are the same as ours, but named differently, and may have slightly different situations going on. Talking about all the geological differences and namesakes would turn this 40-page slide into a 60-slide PowerPoint. I'll point some of them out in game as we go along, / if they're brought up in the slide, I'll clarify, but I ain't touching all that shit in here. Also, before we move on, I forgot to mention that Rahar's entrance is also located on the 7th floor of the dungeon. It needs an item called the Cube of the Depths to get inside. Okay, we can move on now. I didn't draw this. This is art by Yellow Pie. I'll link their Twitter. I'll link their Twitter after this. But we're going into the characters of Hunger 1. Captain of the Knights of the Midnight Sun, Lagarde, the driving force of Fear and Hunger 1's narrative. Lagarde is a leader of a mercenary group that gained notoriety with the common folk / poor for being cool, strong hero that also because he came from a humble beginnings like them. Eventually, people started comparing him to the man of ancient prophecy that spoke of a man who would unite the lands under one ruler. The rulers of where he lived, Rondon, it's France / London fusion, did not like this, but couldn't touch him because everyone loved him so much. But they were able to convince the masses that he was a problem after he wiped out a small Viking village to steal its treasures. His mercenary group was then wiped out in turn, and he was captured and sent to the dungeons of Fear and Hunger. The mercenary, Kahara, the first player character of Fear and Hunger. Abandoned by his family as a child, he grew up on the streets as a pickpocket. Eventually became a mercenary. He's like the closest thing in the game to a normal guy. He follows typical character archetype of charming, flirty, fail guy rogue with a secret heart of gold. He travels the dungeon of Fear and Hunger after being promised an insane amount of money if he manages to rescue Lagarde. He only takes this job because his lover is pregnant, and the money he'd get from the job would set his family for life. Also, fellas, canonical buy rep.
Let's go.
The Knight Darce. I'm not Catalyst? Catellis? I'm not. Catpiss. Darce Catpiss. The second playable character. She's the second in command of Lagarde's mercenary company, Knights of the Midnight Sun. She used to be a knight for her kingdom Rondon, but abandoned her country after realizing that its current system only benefited the already wealthy. So he stops being a cop to join with Lagarde's group after he promised that he's nothing like the cops and that he hates poverty and wants what's best for people. He then wipes out a small village and steals their shit. He gives Darce the ends justify the means pitch, and she falls for it. Sadly, the same is not said for the local government, who arrests him and throws him in the dungeon of Fear and Hunger. When she finds out where he's locked up, she goes to rescue him. Also, she's in love with him, and her feelings are not mutual. The Dark Priest, Enki Ankarian. He's my favorite. The third playable character. As a Dark Priest, Enki is skilled in the occult and uses magic to gift him magic gifted to him by the old gods, and is specifically gifted in blood magic and necromancy. Enki considers himself a scholar and seeks to learn as much as he can. However, in his late 20s, he began to get frustrated that he was unable to make any more breakthroughs and assumed that he had reached the mental peak. So he signed himself up to be used as a ritual sacrifice for Almer, though right as he was getting pinned to the cross, one of the current new gods sent him visions of Lagarde and how cool and awesome he was, and how he was going to bring in a new era of greatness for humanity. This made Enki jealous, so he hopped off the cross and went into the dungeons to find Lagarde to see what made him so special. I love Enki.
He's the one that takes all the sexualization in the fan art I've seen.
This is also correct. And the Outlander, Ragnavaldr. The fourth and final player character. Ragnavaldr is a barbarian-type guy. Who traveled a small party on a boat to a fucked-up, evil continent called Vinland. It's America, but full of monsters and demons and all kinds of fucked-up shit. later referred to as the Old God Country. Humans do not live here, and came back home with a treasure called the Cube of the Depths. This cube was something that Lagarde was after, and when he couldn't get it peacefully, he attacked Randevaldur's village, killing his wife, son, and like everyone else who was who lived there, leaving Rag as the sole survivor. Obviously, he goes to the Dungeon of Fear and Hunger to get his shit back and kill Lagarde. The girl, a party member you can find in the dungeon of the higher floors. She would later become the god of fear and hunger. Her soul was special, strange, and powerful due to being the child of the new gods and Lagarde, the man of prophecy. So in one of the game's endings, when you take her down to the corpse of the god of the depths, her soul steals the god's remaining energy. Her mother wanted her to ascend into a god that would save humanity, and bring it into an era of peace and happiness. But because her only ever home was a cruel, ruthless dungeon, she would instead be a god that would usher in the cruel age. Enlist the puppy! A monster that you can find in the dungeon, that if you engage her in combat and give her meat, she will join your party and be a very good girl. We love Moonless. Nasara, the floating wizard head. The bringer of chaos and torment, the doom and terror of the modern man, the horror of the East, the plague of modern times, etc., etc. Nasara is one of the party members that you can get while in the dungeon. Previously one of the Enlightened One new gods. He tapped out of the whole thing when he realized being a new god wasn't all it turned out to be, and instead left Maharb to become a warlord that terrorized the world for a bit, till he was beaten to shit by the next and upcoming new gods. Now he roams the dungeon as a floating head, leading a cult called the Yellow Mages, people who worship the old gods purely to use and abuse their power for their own personal gain. Pocket Cat. A strange merchant you can find in the dungeons of fear and hunger. He's apparently the creation of the moon god, and is a Krampus-like figure in this universe. Throughout the game, he will try to buy the girl off of you for powerful items. Despite the fact that he gets off to beating kids to death, he's a fan favorite, and they kind of sweep that character trait under the rug when talking about him. Crow Mauler. Once a proud knight that came to the dungeon to clear it of its darkness. Failed miserably in his goal and instead went insane and became the Crow Mauler. Crow Mauler is an enemy that stalks you throughout the game and has a chance to spawn anytime you save your game until you kill him. Or just in general. Is there a second kid somewhere or just a girl? You can use a spell called Demon Seed, a spell that belongs to Sylvan, the god of creation. Put it inside of a corpse, and the corpse will sprout out a little baby that will grow into a demon child that you can sell to Pocket Cat, and also he can be a party member. He's not in here because I didn't think he was relevant.
Obscure.
Obscure.
Like half of the things in this game.
Uh-huh. The bird feels like foreshadowing to me for some reason. Huh? No, not at all. What happens at the end of the game? There are a lot of different endings of Fear and Hunger. And with how Fear and Hunger 2 shakes up, it implies that most of them happen. So I'll point out most of them now. Player 1, S endings, player characters, S endings, part 1. By playing on the game's hardest difficulty, you can achieve a special ending for the characters you picked by doing specific things in the dungeon. It's also important to note that in the hardest difficulty, Lagarde is always dead and cannot be rescued. Also as another note about Lagarde, you have 30 minutes to save him in-game. If you don't get to him in 30 minutes, he'll be dead. Like, in-game time. Very funny to me. I love that bit a lot. Anyway. Kahara. He finds a fuck ton of buried treasure in Maharb and fucks off. He is able to provide for his family, but now has crippling PTSD. Darce. After finding Lagarde's corpse in the prisons, she finds a way into Maharb and finds a blood ritual that can bring back loved ones. She tries it out and brings Lagarde back to life as a fucked up flesh baby that may or may not be soulless. More evil vampire Lagarde? Left extremely unclear, but she still thinks that he's hot and continues to serve as his right hand till death do them part. S ending picks, the girlies with their wives. S Ending Part 2. Enki goes through the process of becoming a new god, but backs out at the last second after realizing that even now it could give him a wellspring of knowledge. It will basically make him a prisoner of fate. So he fucks off and becomes a scholar, storing all of the knowledge in books called skin Bibles, and shares them with the people. How nice. Rag. Since Lagar is already dead, he just fucks around and kills all the monsters and the biggest baddest monsters and new gods in the dungeon to purify it of all evil, and goes down in history as the god of ultra-violence. It is likely that Moonless helped him out doing this. What a good girl! S Ending Pics. The girlies flourishing and in their lane. Ending C. The Guard's Big Day. In this ending, you help the Guard ascend to the cooler, stronger new god by fusing his soul with the newest batch of new god souls. You either love this and he lets you leave, or hate this and you kill his ass. His new god form is called the Yellow King. Also, I'd like to point out that the Guard's whole backstory is very similar to Ulmer's, being a man who was loved by the people, hated by rulers, and would eventually capture him and throw him away in a place that is literal feet away from the gates of Maharb. Most likely just cinematic parallels, but I wanted to point it out. Ending A. The Fear and Hunger God ending. This is the ending where the girl ascends. This ending 100% happens, which means at least one of the freaks did not make it out. My best guess is Kahara, for reasons we'll see in Fear and Hunger 2. Sorry, Kahara's wife. Sorry, Kahara's unborn baby. Also, you know, the reasons we see in Fear and Hunger 2 is that all of the characters are mentioned except for Kahara in some way. So it is just, I'm pretty sure that he got killed here. Okay, I pretty much got everything sorted out. If I missed something, I swear it must have not been important or not relevant to Fear and Hunger 2 in a way that matters enough to be put here. I didn't talk about the new gods that you meet in 1, but that's mostly fine. One of them is named Ron, and he thinks hurting people is art. That's it. If you didn't ask me about soul types yet, you can ask me about them now, but pretty much just speculating about zodiac signs. If you have any unanswered questions, then please ask them now, or forever hold your peace as I boot up Funger 2. I didn't mention what happens to Nasura. This is also important. And so Nasura, by himself at some point, decides to fight one of the old gods, specifically Grogoroth, and he is beaten to fuck instantly. It was no contest. That's it. Ain't Vinland Canada, not America. It's like all around the same spot. America, Canada, all around there. It seems you've played Funger 2. Why are you skipping Funger 1 for stream? Because Funger 1 is very pornographic and not allowed to be streamed on Twitch without mods, and I didn't want to do that. And also, I like Funger 2 in every way. Funger 2 is amazing, and I love it. And Funger 1 is also really cool. But I like this one more. Funger 2 does have my scrimblows. Funger 2 is less pornographic? Yes. Yes, very much so. The creator has gone on record saying that he, toned 2 down between the time of, making it. Specifically, the most notable reason he gave was that people acted really weird about all of the other stuff he put in Funger 1. So he decided to lean less on that in the sequel. Funger 1 has enemies that attack you with genitals, and there's also sexual assault in there.
Woo!
So what's the end goal? Just beat the game, or is this an all-ending thing? I want to I probably want to just right now I think I'm gonna try.
You wish to play the game?
Yeah, I wish to play the game. I think what I want to do is try to get all the endings on stream at some point. Specifically a thing that happened is that I got a new computer, so I lost all of my saves, and thusly all of my New Game Plus perks. So I have reason to go back here. And also, I'm also going through it again because, like, you know, at some point there's gonna be a really big update. So I wanna have, like, recording of this game before it gets its really big update. Yeah, that's everything for this. We can move on to Funger now. Shut up. No, not that. Not that. Not fucking. Not that. Okay.
Not a soup. God damn it.
Where's the game? There it is. Alright, chat.
One of those tabs. If you're late, don't worry about it. Just trust me.
Alright, I'll start the game up. I'll turn on my PNG tuber. Great.
Oh yeah.
Turn on your penis.
I won't be doing
that's
that.
Fair Hunger one.
PNG.
I won't be turning on penis, but thank you for the suggestion, Roof.
I'm just getting into the vibes of the game, you know?
For sure, for sure. Chat, also, you know, I love Funger. I'm obsessed with Funger. I made a special layout for this stream specifically because I like Funger. And as a step above, I got my Funger OC as a PNG tuber because I'm insane and unhealthy.
Hell yeah.
Oh, soup.
Is this the answer to what you would look like if you ascended from earlier?
No.
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 Of course not.
No, that would make... No, that would... No, that's another soups and egg theory. Why is it so damn attractive? I don't... You might like... Chat, you might like women.
Oh my god, dude. Guys, did you hear? Majority of chat members like women. That's crazy.
Alright, let me... There's like a bunch of fucking garbage on my desk, actually. Hold on, I need to get into gamer mode. Hey, Soup, tell us her name. This is Verona. She's a witch, and she's a singer. She was made with Funger 2 in mind. So she's, you know, part of this, like, she's in that era. Class-wise, the idea is that she's like a summoner who like, her music can, like, convert the monsters that she finds and, like, add them to her party, or, like, sing songs to summon creatures to her aid.
So,
Yeah, what's up?
would you become a white woman?
I would not become a white woman.
But that's the only... That it's not even would you become a white woman for $1 million, it's just would you?
No.
I mean, if he did that, he'd have to close the KKK tab.
I would have to close the KKK tab.
Yeah, it wouldn't be okay for you to like that one.
I don't know how okay it is right now.
What?
Okay, Soup. 88% of chat said yes to women.
Yeah, I said so. I knew this.
Soup has to make a Moon Scorch version of her. I'll consider it. I'll think about what would happen.
You've gotta. You have to. Because good things don't get to happen to people in these games. So, like, you have to.
The boobs stay.
I mean, you know, yeah.
That could, yeah. What is it? Well, you know, good things happen to people who are player characters if you're really good at the game. walks in and sees Pretty. Hi! Hi, it's Funger time. This is my Funger OC. Anyway, chat, who are we playing?
They're gonna tell you to play a woman.
They're gonna tell me to play a woman? Are we sure we...
That's my prediction for chat, is they're gonna tell you to play a woman.
Chat, here are my...
I just don't want it to be the same woman I saw the little bit of time that I watched you play.
Chat, here's my favorite characters in Funger, that I like. Levi, we have occultist Marina, and then we have Osa, the strongest black man in Prague. My only hesitance to do an Osa run is that he has the longest fucking character introduction in the game. Because in Fear and Hunger you get character introductions, which are just like these little how your character has gone through their life, and you answer the questions, and you get like special perks depending on what you answer. And there are, if you want to play the game and be safe and be good, there is a right answer for everything. And Osa specifically, instead of just having like a quick short one, his is a text adventure. So
they want you to play him.
They want me to play him.
They want you to play. It's very... a lot of them want you to play it.
Okay.
I've thrown up a non-binding poll to see what chat wants. So far it is leaning towards Osa.
Alright. 1 vote for Levi. 5 votes for Osa. We're cooked. Osa heads are winning.
We have 9 votes for Osa.
So this is what it's like to have this many viewers, huh?
Well, 7 for Marina at the last second. Marina heads rise up.
Osa stocks exploding. Alright, we can be strongest black man in Prague.
974 is actually a code to a safe in Resident.
I wish it. Man, that'd be great. Hold on. I'm going to... Chat, I'm gonna cheat. You made me do this. I'm gonna cheat. I'm pulling up the Osa text adventure guide.
No, Soup, you don't tell them that. You just pretend you're really good at the game.
You don't
just pretend that your special interest goes even further beyond to being able to remember every bit of the Osa text adventure.
Sorry, I love first-time chat. I understand.
Oh my god, you understand.
So when I say I'm pulling up the Osa text adventure,
I'm so glad you have so many motherfuckers.
When I say I'm pulling up the Osa text adventure, I mean I wrote down it.
This is from you.
This is my special interest. Don't get it twisted.
Oh, the guide is your guide. Okay.
I wrote it down after my first time going through it because I couldn't. I fucking.
Yeah, this isn't cheating. It's your guide, man. But yeah, like fucking this is the streamer life, man. This is it. This is fucking it, bro. The fucking few streams I had with fucking million motherfuckers, it's funny shit.
By the way, Super, we still just chatting?
We're not. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for pointing that out. All right. Oh man. So, it was brought to my attention earlier that there's a setting in the game that I'm supposed to be looking out for. Does Rube know about Pav? Does Rube know about August? Rube has only seen me play this game for like an hour.
I saw Sue play it for like an hour. I don't know enough yet. So, I know that a couple of men exist, but I don't know if they're good for me. I don't know if they'll spark joy.
Anyway, hi, Osa. I love the strongest black men in Prague so much.
I know it's like good and like canon of you to name him Osa, but I was hoping that I could add like one letter at the end of it so it could be like Osat.
Uh-huh. Oh, sat
You know,
down.
just to spice it up around here.
Oh, sat down. Give me the full text adventure. I'm sorry. Maybe next time I make a different run, I'll let you name them something terrible.
Okay. I understand. I understand.
I understand. The soothing sound of the rail tracks. You were not used to... Is my door being knocked... I'm gonna lose my mind. I'll be right back. That's insane. Hold on.
That's the stream police getting you for cheating by looking at your own text guide.
Someone knocked on Soup's door and we immediately lost 5 viewers. The Grim Reaper is coming.
Soup timing. This happens when we're just hanging out and fucking calls. Soup at a show or something, someone knocks on his door. It just happened like this. Yeah, you're
Well,
supposed to be
that solves the
hungry
hunger
during
pass.
this.
The salad eater.
Rainbow Face said Soup's family finding out that you stream as a white woman.
Don't get it twisted.
I s-
Alright, I'm back.
What do you mean soup is silent? How?
I mute my
he
audio.
mutes for the OBS.
Yeah, I mute for OBS. Anyway, I said all that garbage. You were born and raised... I got a salad. My family gave me a salad. I'm not eating right now, because I'm supposed to be afraid and hungry. Anyway, you were born and raised in the raging heats of Africa, the continent with long history embedded with chaos and warring factions. Those fools. The people around you waged wars over ancient disputes and grudges started by long-gone ancestors. But that is how it's always been. The people of Africa held ancestors and their spirits on a godlike pedestal. But it's not like it's any better in the north. In the continent of Europa, those fools worshipped ancient deities that none of them had ever even seen with their own eyes.
Wait, why does Europa get to stay Europa?
Sorry.
And why does the other one get...
Sorry, I was thinking about that one
turned into Africa?
Thinking about that one Tumblr post.
What does Europa represent?
Made by... What does Europe represent?
Yeah, is it like America?
No, it's no, and if you paid attention to my fucking PowerPoint, you would know that.
Oh. Wait, can we do the PowerPoint again? I wasn't listening.
You're getting an F.
No!
You're failing fear and hunger. You're not hungry and you're not afraid, CS1. Get it together.
Get it the fuck.
If you fail Funger class, you know what happens, right?
I'm in a very good mental state. I'm not not for yet. No hunger.
No, if you fear Funger class, you die on stream.
You die on stream.
Oh.
We beat you to death with mallets.
Well, chat, look forward to that in about 20 minutes.
I was late to the class. Can I get the PowerPoint? You can get it after I do the introduction. I'll personally send you the PDF.
There's also a thing called a stream VOD, potentially.
That too. They had to set their eyes on Africa now because of its strategic position in securing the access to oil and other raw materials from the east. It was only a matter of time before their troops would march on your land. We're not going to die because of some faceless puppeteers choose to focus their magnifying glasses on your home country this time. Despite your young age, you decided to leave. Your siblings and mother would mourn your departure. They want you to have something to remember them by. I'll take the chalk.
Check.
Oh my god, thank you for the fucking subs.
Hell yeah, sub goal bet 10 out of 10.
Woo! You consider yourself successfully... You had considered yourself successfully dead inside, not swayed by emotions, but it took a lot of effort to convince yourself that you wouldn't miss your family. You still obviously had weaknesses to weed out. Oh, I get it. Oil is a metaphor for dark powers best left dormant. No, it's oil. It's actually just oil. You headed to the city of the sun, Amon, to educate yourself on spiritualism and religion. You were no slouch physically, but you always considered yourself intellect your true forte. You just had, and just like that, you were accepted as an apprentice after some preliminary tests. At the same time, the news about the Great War closing Africa's borders were all they could talk on the radio. Amon was far from the borders, and it would probably remain safe for a good while even after the war broke. You figured you'd still have plenty of time to learn at the temple and leave the country before it was too late. Temple of Amon, you were given choice to learn various different schools of spiritualism. Let me check what this does on the guide.
And pick the worst one.
No, I'm okay. I think I'll pick a good one. If that's okay, I'll pick a good one.
No, okay. Pick a good one.
Thank you. I will. Okay, what does meditate? I forget what meditation does again. Is it different than fucking Dance Macabre? Fuck. I'll just take Pyromancy trick. You were talented and praised for your quick learning at the temple, and that came to no surprise to you. You knew that you were smarter than most of those old geezers. They only possessed knowledge you wanted. Once you had hit that, they served no purpose to you. No more time spent on the temple, no more time spent at the temple. More pathetic, the priests of Amon started to look in your eyes. Religion in general started to look dubious, too, after examining how the world functioned. Most religious doctrines were molded to accommodate the current ruling class. Religion was used as a mere tool to control masses more than anything else. Dedicating your life to worship would equal dedicating your life to kings and queens of the time. You had left your home because you didn't want to die fighting someone else's war, so why would you waste your life serving someone else in turn? Around this time, you found an old school from one of the many Amon libraries. The scroll mentioned an old sect of magical I'm like bad at pronouncing words and seeing words. Is that practitioners? Yeah, that's practitioners. Yeah. Originating? Originating from Eastern sanctuaries whose worldview seemed more appealing to you. Yellow mages differed from your typical priests. Instead of dedicating their lives to worship, gods existed for them. Their force was to be harnessed to further one's own personal growth and agenda. Instead of finding order from the commandments laid out by the older gods, yellow mages reveled in chaos. Chaos was the natural state of the world. World would return to time and time again, so why even try and force it to anything else? You quitted the Temple of Amon and decided to head to the pursuit of these yellow mages. You travel beyond your home continent, ultimately finding yourself in the narrow streets of Eastern sanctuaries. You got acquainted with the local temples. Even they had adopted the worship of Almer as their main religion. Eastern sanctuaries are no better than the temples of Amon in that regard. If anything, religion was more prevalent there and dedicated the way people were to live and die. You were looked down upon by the scholars and religious leaders of the area because of your very public opinions. They didn't bother you. You knew better. In time, your conviction convinced the facets you wanted. You were approached by a group of traveling mages who wore colorful attires. The yellow mages that were still around in this day and age were reduced to small separate groups, wandering around the world to study all fields of the otherworldly. The group saw the potential in you and offered a place among them. You liked what you heard and decided to join the wandering group. What did you specialize in? I'm learning the basic techniques. Give me the funny dance. You learned La Danse Macabre, the traditional dance of the Yellow Mages that channels otherworldly powers close to you. Your path of learning and self-growth knew no end. Your travels brought you to a small border town in eastern sanctuaries. There you met a curious person. Hadil Azif, a self-proclaimed wizard from the Far East. Despite his pretentious appearance, his family name Azif was well known, and even somewhat feared in certain occult circles, which gave his claim at least some credibility. He was gathering a group of adventurers to accompany him on a perilous quest. He had inherited a map from his late grandfather that was supposed to lead him to the infamous dungeon of fear and hunger itself. The place used to be a noteworthy location of pilgrimages for many aspiring mages and priests in distant past. The yellow mages you had spent time with previously told ominous tales about the dungeon as well. Initially, you dismissed Azif's talks, only to be haunted by the most brutal nightmares on your following night. Something was calling for you. You had to witness the place yourself. You joined the motley crew of adventurers Azif had managed to put together, and traveled through the war-torn Europa. Most of the crew quit halfway to Rondon because of how difficult it was to cross borders during those chaotic times. The closer to the destination you got, the more feverish your dreams became. The remaining members of your ragtag fellowship were visibly sick from stress and otherworldly pressure that had befallen on you from the moment you set on your quest. The breaking point was the day you went to finally arrive at the dungeons. A heavy fog drowned your camp. It made navigation impossible. Using compass did no good, as the thing was just spinning circles wildly. Distant growls and howls created unrest. Now there was any need for the suppression of the constant misfortune had already covered your fellow travelers that this trip was cursed from the start. Your companions panicked and scattered to the mist. Azif himself had been sick from constant nightmares for half a trip already. You left him curled up in fetus position in the tent and ventured forward on your own. Look, chat, look, I'm playing Funger 1 anyway.
We're here.
We're in the dungeon, motherfucker. After walking for a while, you started to make out something behind the thick white veil. The mist revealed structures of some kind. You got a set of old ruins, or they looked more like measly piles of rubble now. If it wasn't for the dreadful aura emanating from deep within, you couldn't tell there was anything remarkable about this place whatsoever. Near the main entrance, there was a makeshift archaeological site, with tents and digging equipment. The site looked abandoned. On the other side, there was a side entrance to the dungeons with stairs leading down to the darkness below. Oh boy.
Yeah, this is a text adventure. This isn't making choices about your life or anything.
This is just the entire game, actually.
So there are items that you can get on this text adventure that are very helpful.
Okay, Funger Hacks official. Get him.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking try. Okay. Information. Fuck, man.
When we doing a text RP with a pre-text RP to see how good or bad you're gonna be?
I thought we were already going to do a mystery dungeon RP.
Man.
Damn.
The archaeological site seemed relatively new, maybe a couple of years old at tops. There were no signs of people. Whoever had set it up had abandoned the place, too. The documents and reports were written in Bremen, so you couldn't tell exactly what these people were looking for. Bremen is Germany, by the way. This is important for later.
Chat, I hope you're making your own maps.
This might just This might have just been a regular archaeological excursion that stumbled into a certain doom unknowingly. If these truly were the dungeons of fear and hunger, then even in the current state, they would surely swallow unprepared tourists whole. Near the main entrance arc, there was a makeshift archaeological site. I already read this garbage. Where's
Main entrance, main entrance.
Where's the Funger dungeon? France. Somewhere, France or London. It takes place. It's in Rondon, which is a fusion of those two. Alright. Head to the side entrance. That does this. Okay. Cautiously, you walked down the slippery stairs only to find a cave-in. The hallway had totally collapsed, and there seemed to be no way around it. Beneath the rubble, there was an old skeleton in a medieval leather armor crushed under a ton of rocks. You didn't want to suffer the same fate with the skeleton, so you returned back. And then the main one is to move forward. The moment you stepped inside the dungeon walls, you felt immense otherworldly pressure. You understood that the place would drain any normal person to the brink of madness and starvation in a matter of mere hours. You had to be efficient about this. Even if the day was still bright, the darkness seemed to suffocate all light, and you would barely see anything ahead of you. You lit up a torch. You stood something. Me and CS1 played a lot of Fear and Hunger 1 because they wanted to know things about the game before we got into 2. I want to point out that they had so many torches and they barely used them. And it made me go mad.
I mean, it was a hassle to use them.
It was a hassle to use them?
I had menu and stuff to get to, and I got no time for that.
Alright. Alright, checking out the kitchen brings me to there. And that brings me... what does this do? Huh. Did I not write down what this does? Oh no. Oh no. Fuck.
Don't worry, Soup, I may or may not have this open in another tab for you if you need a hand.
Alright. Hold on.
But how do you know where to guide him? Do you know what Soup's looking for?
Potentially.
My mission statement is to get to the white key.
The white key?
The white key and all the other little items that I need to get.
I see.
Surely it's more of a hassle to have all your people go insane. Yeah, okay. Someone's yelling at CS1. Understandable.
Look, I can get wine.
Uh-huh.
I only have to use that every so often.
Mm-hmm. CS, do you know where I'm supposed to go next? Do you know what happens if I go in kitchen?
If you go to the kitchen, you can get some wheat flour.
Okay. The room had small stools around a large wooden table covered in cobwebs and old stains. At the end of the room, there were old cupboards and kitchen utensils that had collapsed on the ground. The other corner had a row of wooden barrels.
The cupboard sounds like a good idea.
Wheat flour. Heard a loud banging and screeching coming from the entrance hall. Adrenaline was rushing through you as you ran back to see what was causing the noise. The closed door was jolting from its hinges. Something big was trying to force its way through. Whatever it was created a human guttural sound between it swinging at the door. Huh?
Oh, that's really scary. You should, like, hide in the room in front of you.
Okay, thank you. Use the room for any good spots to hide and decided to crouch behind a bookshelf. That place gave a good vantage point while hiding in the shadows. The door crashed open. You saw a dark silhouette of a gigantic malformed being push from the open doorway. The creature made gurgling noises as it slowly wandered to the kitchen. Use this chance to sneak past the thing into the dark corridor where it first came from. Only the creature had clearly gotten used to its darkness as it sensed you at the moment you got out of your hiding spot. You charged the unknown darkness without a second thought. You ran as fast as you could, creating a distance to the malformed beast with each step. You couldn't see much in the darkness, but the door frame had light shining through its cracks. Caught your attention. You tackled the door open and stumbled to an overgrown courtyard. Quickly glancing back at the dark corridor, you noticed that the beast was nowhere to be seen. You figured that the last rays of setting sun still kept it at bay. Took a breather and slowly walked across the yard. The grass had taken a sickly yellowish color, and the setting sun created ominous shadows as its rays hit the lone gallows standing at the center of the enclosure. You managed to focus your thoughts. You realized that there was an additional voice echoing in your head. Something or someone that was calling from you to the depths from this forsaken fortress. There was nothing very...
Legend of Zelda.
Hey! Hey! Listen! Don't get assaulted!
Orsa, watch out!
Watch out for the stinger! There's something very curious about this echo. You needed to find its source. Not like you had a choice but to delve deeper as the sun was rapidly setting down, stripping you from the last barrier that kept murderous beasts hiding in the shadows. The courtyard led to another door to darkness. You pushed forward.
So before we continue, Soup, I just have a quick question here.
Yes?
So, like, this guide mentions, like, if you select this option, game over.
Yes.
Does that just, like, stop... Does it stop the text RP? Or, like, you're like, oh yeah, I remember I died, and then the game just ends?
Yeah, you get a game over. Osa dies and it's a game over.
Also, you're like, wait, I'm not real? And then you just vanish from existence. Awesome.
Yeah.
Anyway, check the stairway.
Okay. The stairway leads to an old Almerian sacrificial altar with a skeleton crucified to it. In the next altar there was a side path leading deeper inside the fortress. So yes, you remember this.
Side path.
This is where the dark priests were, remember?
Wow, we really are playing Fear and Hunger 1.
Mm-hmm. The path was a narrow corridor, crudely made from misshapen bricks and stones. It looked like the floor had collapsed at certain points, but you were able to hop over the trench with ease. A large room opened up before you. The room stood out with its finer decor, spiral floor, tiling, and its many bookstairs covering the walls. The south end corner of the room had a small doorway shrouded in darkness. The north end corner was more dilapidated with its caved-in ceiling and all.
So it says here, if you search the bookshelves, you can get a skin Bible of your choice, and if you check the doorway, you'll move forward.
Okay.
Free Bible of skin.
Are we still in text adventure? Man, what do you fucking want?
Are we still in text adventure? For your records, we're in room 6 of 19 for the text adventure.
Yeah, man. This
is what chat voted for.
Chat, you fucking wanted this. Don't fucking get at me.
This should have been its own game. Yeah, it's
Make
called
your
Fear and
choice.
Hunger 1.
Make my choice. I want rare. Skin Bible rare. The manuscripts all seem to be part of a bigger compilation?
Compilation?
Sorry, compilation. And you would have loved to have all of them with you, but you had a job to do, and you couldn't burden yourself with too many extra luggage. A large room opened up before you. The room stood out with its finer decor, spiral floor tiling, and many bookcases covering the walls. The south end corner of the room had a small doorway shrouded in darkness. The north end corner was more dilapidated with its caved-in ceiling and all.
Yeah, doorway time.
Okay. Your torch slowly lit up the small room and revealed a wooden desk with drawers, a carpet that was from the eastern sanctuaries, judging by the pattern, and a partly eaten corpse that seemed to be part of an archaeological expedition. So, what, isn't it searching the desk a couple times in a row to get the white key?
Yeah, so it says, search to desk, advance to 8. Search 11 times for the white key. Note, do not force open, it will trigger a fight.
Okay. Search the desk?
Yeah, search the desk 11 times.
The desk was trashed. Someone must have searched the desk. Most of the valuables had been looted a long time ago already. Opening a drawer revealed only old and dusty letters of no importance. The bottom drawer, however, seems to be stuck. Leave. Search the desk.
Yeah, no, he's... Yeah.
Leave. That's 2?
Yeah, 2 of 11.
Search the desk.
It seems insane that it's not giving you different dialogue every time.
Nope, not at all. Why would it do that? Leave. And I have to be really careful with it because it's RPG Maker. So like, you know, if I like mash dialogue, it will like pick the wrong thing. Oh god. Leave.
Yeah, imagine matching the dialogue in RPG Maker and bad things happening. Wouldn't happen to me.
Search the desk. This is the most anxiety-inducing thing yet. I'm so scared. What if I click force it open?
Chat, how are we feeling about the most tense moment of the stream so far?
Leave. Search the desk. Leave.
It would be very funny if I made up the 11 times thing and I'm just torturing Soup right now.
Big woman panics about a desk ASMR. Damn, this key's white as me.
Chat, I stopped counting. What are we on? Are we like 7?
I also stopped counting. I got too scared. I lost track at 3.
You got scared?
Yeah, I got scared.
And you didn't eat your salad?
I didn't eat my salad. I'm fucked.
No way. He's fearing hunger.
Oh, he's
Holy-
feared hungering.
I'm fearing fuck. Leave. Oh, fuck. Search the desk. How much more of this must I
We
do?
must be getting close to 11 now.
Most of the values opening drawer revealed fell. Except something fell from one of the envelopes. You found a white key. We did it, boys!
We did it, chat.
The torch slowly lit up a small room revealed by a wooden desk with a drawer. Search the no. What do I do now?
Search the body.
Okay. Search it again. Leave me alone. The corpse had belonged to one of the adventurers who had delved into the archaeological expedition. That's what his outfit told, at least. It was the traditional safari outfit you had seen in the movies. Someone or something had been chewing on the body. There were human-like bite marks all over the torso and neck. You found tobacco, blue vial, and prison keys after searching his pockets.
And now he's gonna kill you.
Yay! I love dying! I can't wait to open a desk 11 times again.
Yeah, chat, we didn't save, so we have to. If we die, we have to do that death all over again.
Mm-hmm. Faint whining and moaning could be heard from the partly eaten archaeologist. Archaeologist?
Archaeologist.
Archaeologist. Oh my god, I can't say it. It's over for me. Archaeologist? Archaeologist.
That's good enough.
The corpse... Archaeologist? No, say it again.
Archaeologist.
Archaeologist. Okay.
Hell yeah.
See, I just needed to hear it. The corpse had trouble getting back on his feet. But after a small stumble, he already turned his attention on you.
You can just ignore it.
Ignore it and return to the foyer. Fuck you, fucking thing. Room, yet the ghoul kept following you. You cautiously hopped over the collapsed floor in the corridor leading up to the library. The creature was not as agile, and instead face planted on the ground as it tripped on the rubble. The ghoul was waist deep in the trench, unable to climb back up. Desperately, he tried reaching out for you with his blood-soaked hands. The whines and growls turned against streaks as it furiously tried to snatch you. It looks like the creature was stuck. You figured you'd best just leave this area for now and explore elsewhere.
Let's see. Where are we? Return to 4. What are we doing now?
We have prison keys.
Yeah, we do. Where do we want to go? So, lavatory, nothing there. I mean, you can jump down the toilet, but we know how that goes.
Man. Fuck this fucking game for putting the toilet in the text adventure.
Let me see. I'm actually having a look here. Where the hell do we go from here?
Oh, man.
Oh, I see. Do. Oh yeah, dark corridor. Cool.
Woo! Your torch slowly pushed away the darkness as you advanced towards the unknown. The further you got, the stronger the echo inside your head became. You couldn't make out words clearly, but this was definitely the right direction to head. A larger room opened up behind a set of rusty iron bars. Your torch revealed human-like figures that stood still just beyond the radius of the light. Upon closer inspection, you noticed that these figures were medieval Iron Maidens, human-shaped torture devices that had seen practical use judging from the old stains that had formed from the seeping blood of their victims. The room had numerous other torture devices as well. Most of them would probably be inappropriate in this day and age. Among them, you saw an old reinforced chest at the back of the room. You saw a corridor leading to the cells.
Corridor.
Do we get to kill old Tordor? No, he's already dead. You walk past all the contraptions and bizarre devices. Each step sticking to the old blood covering the floor. For reference, Fear and Hunger 1 is like medieval era. So this is like end of World War II era. Burst in the chat room. Iron Maidens weren't actually used. Fake news. Well, they were used in this awful world. Smile.
It's a fantasy world with Europa.
And Europa loved putting people in Iron Maidens. Loud creaks and groans could be heard from behind you. Something big had just entered the foyer. You figure it must have been the malformed archaeologist from before. The sun must have set, which made it possible for the creature to advance through the courtyard. The creature must have had your scent, as his footsteps clearly closed in on your rapid pace. You had to act fast. The corridor that opened up was a long one with multiple cell doors covering each side. At the end, there were large bars sealing off a staircase. Only a rusty old lock stood in your way towards the deeper darkness.
Yeah, so check the gate at the end of the corridor. You need the prison keys for this. If you do not have them, every option here is a game over.
Very fun.
That's awesome.
You heard the creature trash the nearby torture chamber. He was right on your heels. You couldn't see him in the darkness. You could only sense his intense hatred homing in on you. The gate was locked.
Me when one person in chat says something nasty.
Huh?
Intense hatred homing in on you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I thought you were saying someone was saying something fucked up right now.
No.
The gate was locked to a reinforced lock. You tried to remain cool as long as you hoped for the prison keys to work. The beast was already charging towards you as you opened the gate and slipped inside only seconds before the malformed monster smashed against the bars. Violently, the creature tried to reach for you while making low grunt noises from the swollen throat. The bars in the gate seemed to hold the beast for now, but you didn't want to stay and find out whether the thing could eventually break in. Instead, you took the stairs deeper into the darkness. The thought crossed your mind. If darkness had twisted those poor sods to become mindless, would the same fate await you if you stayed at the dungeons for long enough? The stairs came sticky from old gore and blood. The deeper you got, the air was stale and rotten to smell it. The voice inside your head got louder. You still couldn't make sense of any of its words, but it was definitely calling for you. Deeper. You had to get deeper. That much was clear. Osa, lizard, Osa.
Ursa! Ursa!
Osa, do you have any Mountain Dew?
Ursa, I'm hungry.
Osa, I'm scared. Osa, I'm scared and hungry.
I'm scared and hungry, Ursa.
You entered the huge chamber full of partly buried skeletons and rotting corpses laying about. The ground had a thick layer of dried blood and filth, which had occurred around the chamber walls over the years. Each step echoed to dizzying heights. You couldn't see the chamber ceiling. The walls just rose up forever to the darkness. There were two staircases in the chamber. One led to the ground level you had just escaped, while the other one led to lower levels. In the middle of the chamber, there was a rather new-looking wooden contraption.
You want to take the stairs down right now.
Okay.
Congratulations, we're halfway through.
Yay! Chat did this!
I'm gonna go make a drink.
Good luck, buddy.
Take as long as you need.
Should I go down the stairs or the door at the end of the hall?
You gotta go down the stairs first.
Just make sure to open the drawer 11 times.
This open your mixer 7 times in order to get the white key. The stairs leading down were sticky with grime, like everything else in that chamber. A cold draft moved you along to the chasm that awaited you at the bottom. A giant underground ravine opened up before you. Even though your torch couldn't possibly light up the area, there was an iron grid. There were iron grid platforms suspended above a seemingly bottomless chasm. The platforms were mounted on cavern walls and linked together with a shaky-looking bridge. The side you were on had a few individual prison cells in a row. What awaited you on the other side of the bridge was shrouded in darkness.
Walk over the bridge.
I feel like we weren't adequately warned about the text adventure. You were. You didn't fucking listen.
Yeah, people were warned. It's just that the OSA propaganda crew did a really good job of, hyping him up.
Uh-huh. You cautiously walked up to the bridge. Just putting some weight on the thing caused a couple of nuts and bolts to fall down to the endless depths. You braved to cross it. The bridge felt like it was about to collapse at any moment, but somehow it remained together. The other side of the ravine was more or less identical to the one you just came. There were 3 cells in a row. At the end of the platform, there was a corridor leading away from the ravine back to the solid ground.
Go to the corridor.
Going to corridor.
Okie dokie. So this one's a little fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
You can go to the small room if you want a couple items. In there, you can get a weapon from the weapon rack, or you can get pipe, tobacco, and then like come back out. If you select more than 2 options, you game over.
Uh-huh.
So like, if you want any of those items, grab one from the small room. Otherwise, head deeper.
Yeah, I do want those items. So where am I going?
Small room.
Mm-hmm. I went to finish a different video I was watching in hopes that the text adventure would be done. Come on, you did this! I'm done. I'm ignoring any chat members that talk about how long the text adventure is going. The room looked like it once belonged to an army officer. There were numerous weapon racks in the room positioned next to the empty shelf. At the back of the room there was a wooden desk with an impressive-looking leather recliner behind it. Behind the desk you noticed a small cast iron chest with what seemed like a rusty lever.
Yeah, do you want the weapon or do you want the pipe and tobacco?
I get to pick 2, right? Or you said if I just pick 2, I die.
It says game over if more than 2 options are chosen, and I don't know if like that includes return to the corridor. So like,
okay, that makes sense.
I'd rather not test it given how long we've been here.
Yes, agreed. I think I don't know. This is like normal fear and hunger mode. It doesn't matter too much which I pick. You said it was a pipe and what else?
So weapon rack is officer sword or iron spear, and wooden desk is pipe and tobacco.
I'll take a weapon. There were a few swords and spears still left on the rack. It looked like there might have been once more, but looters had probably taken everything that looked half decent and valuable. One of the swords was in complete rubbish, and one of the spears appeared to be in surprisingly good shape. You couldn't carry both around. You didn't want to encumber yourself after all. I'll take the sword. Yep. And then I get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, return to the corridor.
What sequence of events lets you find the stand arrow? Step 1, mod the game.
Yeah, like you're probably fine to take both, but I don't want to try. I don't want to try. Just no.
Check back.
Deeper into darkness.
Okay. The torch pushed away the darkness. The dancing light flickered on a lone skeleton chained on the wall. The corridor circled back to a great chasm and its suspended platforms. The gridiron bridge connecting the 2 sides had completely collapsed on its end of the ravine. You noticed a rope
Lift up the corpse.
You pull up the corpse. You were right in your assessment. The person had modern clothing that looked like a stereotypical Western archaeologist. The person had nothing of value. You did pick up a rope, though. The gridiron bridge connecting to the 2 sides had completely collapsed on its end of the ravine. There was nothing there apart from the corpse you had pulled up.
Now we can head back.
Head back.
Chat, we are almost done.
Yay!
Go, wait a second, what am I doing? Go to the small door.
Okay. You were standing on a iron platform. The window of the darkness intervened. The bridge collapsed. Entirely with the crow. The side you were on had a few individual prison cells in a row. The stairway back up where you initially came from.
Return to the upper floor chamber.
As you walked back, you once again heard the echo inside your head. This time you could almost understand some words. Deeper, must delve deeper. The correct path must have been somewhere at the bloody chamber. There were 2 staircases in the chamber, one on the ground.
And now we get to examine the contraption, because you have the rope.
Yay! You didn't notice the gaping hole at the center of the chamber until you got closer and your torch lit up the surroundings. The wooden contraption had been built around it as a freight elevator of sorts, lifting and lowering items and people if necessary. The contraption itself stuck out just by not being stained with blood and filth like everything else. Judging by some of the equipment around, the elevator must have been used by the same archaeological expedition that had set up the tents outside. You could have used the contraption yourself if you had some rope with you. Use the rope. You tied the rope tightly to the wooden beams and threw the loose end down to the pit. A cold draft could be felt coming from the depths below. You headed down. You climbed down the claustrophobic bloody pit. The pit opened up, and the area that revealed itself was even more open than the ravine upstairs. There was a huge cavern beneath the fortress ruins. The rope ended up on top of a crashed wreckage. An iron cage had crashed on the rocky grounds from the pit you came from. Closer inspection suggested that it was an elevator of some kind. Needless to say, it wasn't functional anymore. I can imagine a version of this where you get Osa all the way down to the throne, sit on it, and then get a game over because you performed a non-canon action. Osa has become a new god.
Now we can check the campsite. We are almost done, chat.
As you walked up to the tents, you noticed that there were no signs of life there. The archaeological crew was gone. The campsite had a couple of tents side by side, the open crates full of digging equipment, and a makeshift table full of various documents scattered around. Behind the camp, you found a large digging site.
You can check the tents.
Check the tents. The first tent had sleeping bags and clothing scattered about. Among the useless junk, you managed to find 5 matches! The second tent was mostly the same story, except there was a collection of archaeological findings on a table. Your initial excitement, you noticed, however, that those findings were only run-of-the-mill artifacts, pieces of broken vases, and other trinkets of no use. Among the junk, you pick up an ornamental lantern.
Hey, Soup, so remember the cupboards from earlier, or the drawer or whatever?
Yeah?
Check the tents again.
Yay! The first tent had sleeping bags and clothing scattered about, useless junk for the most part. The second tent was mostly the same story, except there was a collection of archaeological findings on the table. Too bad the findings were run-of-the-mill artifact pieces, broken vases, and other trinkets of no use. Woo! Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Check it again.
Check the tents again. Only this
Only
time
3 times
you
this
notice
time.
something hidden under a sleeping bag. Under a sleeping bag. Typo! Get fucking...
A classic Fear and Hunger typo, chat.
Kill Happy Paintings. Get his ass on this. Make him fix it now. Someone from the archaeological...
Chat, tweet at him.
Yeah, tweet at him right now. He, fun fact about the Fear and Hunger death. He fucking replies to so many random messages. You might actually get his attention.
Yeah, chat, everyone tweet at him with this typo and also link Soup stream.
Don't do that. Hey, don't do that. Someone from the archaeological crew must have tried to hide it from the others. You found small things. Oh, this is a great item. Oh, this is awesome. The campsite had a couple of tents side by side.
Okay, go to the digging site. We're leaving.
The digging site was bigger than how it looked initially. The site expanded to nearby cliffs with wooden platforms leading down to a dark chasm.
And time for the wooden platforms.
You sent it down to the dark depths. The echo inside your head returned again. Discarded soul, can't you hear my call? The words were clear this time around. Good, finally. The voices became even more clearer. The archaeological crew had been digging deep and revealed something that should have stayed hidden. Ancient structures could clearly be seen protruding from the rocky surface. Structures looked almost like remains of a city from another time. The wooden platforms took you straight to them, and a ladder was set to lead you inside what looked like a temple or some other place of worship. You climbed in. Most of the temple was dilapidated by the time, but you could still spot some murals on the wall that depicted ritual and gods not known in this day and age. Even if you only witnessed glimpses of something larger, the scale of the building already impressed you. It was like anything you had ever seen. Entire eastern sanctuaries, the city of Amman, Africa, they all paled in comparison. The voice inside your head was getting loud. This way! This way! Get the fuck over here!
Osa!
Osa! You
Osa!
dug the rubble with your bare hands. You turned over wooden structures and pushed away stone pillars. And there it was, the source of the voice. A burnt and withered head. A severed head, to be more precise. The head had deep lines running across it. In the place of its eyes were dark, empty sockets. The only hair on his head was a sparse mustache under its big nose. I wasn't expecting a worm like you weaseling its way deep to this dungeon, but I'll take what I can get. All earthworms do after all is dig. Your garments. Maybe you do have more than a candle's spunk in place of your brains. You are a yellow mage, are you not? You confirmed the suspicions of this beheaded oddity. Figures. That's why a measly maid like yourself could hear my call. Very well. Kneel before me, for I am your master, Nasara, the doom and terror of the modern man. That name, Nasara, that was the name you were not expecting to hear. It was the name even the yellow mages only talked in darkest hours of the night. Nasara, the harbinger of the burning crusade. Nasara, the bringer of torment. Nasara, the doom and terror of modern men. The great wizard from the eastern sanctuaries went by many names. He indeed was your master, for the splendid wizard was the one who gave birth to the Yellow Mages and their ideology. Only that it happened for over 1,000 years earlier. There was no records of Nasara for at least 500 years. You are a lucky bastard. Lucky indeed. There was a man I once skinned alive. After that, I want to rip off their spines, those maggots. They will slump before me limp and feeble. Your master seemed to be surprisingly up to date with the twists and turns of the world had taken since his absence. He had a mission for you. As a yellow mage, you were supposed to follow your own ambitions and greed, but there was a lot you could learn from this death-defying wizard that could further your own knowledge in the dark matters greatly. You decided to play along. You were sure that this terror of the modern man was perfectly aware of your reasoning, too. That was the typical relationship between a master of a yellow mage and their apprentice, after all. Giving Sith Lord and Sith Apprentice energy. You were to travel to a small country in Eastern Europa, with a beheaded wizard to a town called Priaville. This is Prague. Your master promised events of cosmic proportions. The stars were aligned for something big to happen, something that would turn the tides of the world for good. The head left out details from his story on purpose, but that did little to bother you. You had just jumped to the deep of the otherworldly world. You couldn't have asked for more. Stock up on medical goods, stock up on magical goods, stock up on food.
This is the final choice, chat, by the way.
And what does it give me?
Medical, 2 blue vials and a cloth fragment. Magical, 2 tobacco and a condensed lavender. Food, 2 dried meat, moldy bread.
I'll take the medical.
Final paragraph.
You managed to find 2 blue vials and the cloth fragment. No heroin? That's not for us. You felt tense since the moment you embarked on this journey. Every night you see nightmares of horrors that would wait you in Prague. Whatever the price, your opportunity was too intense to pass. With mixed feelings, you continued onwards. Save your character history? Yes, 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 yes. Skip the intro? No, no, no.
That was the intro. Now we gotta do it again.
Also, chat, we got fan art.
Hell yeah.
Let me hand it. Let me post it. fan art of the great desk opening scene.
Hell yeah.
I'll put this over here.
So, you feel like someone was watching you while you slept. You took a nap on a public train, my dude.
Uh-huh. Your voices echoing from the beheaded wizard. We're in his radius now. Do not let me down. Oh, yeah.
Cat walks up to you. Hi, I'm Rover. So, you're moving to town, huh?
I beat the fuck out of the cat. Alright. Let's get this fucking game started. A yellow vial for me. A blue vial for me.
No, I just need a red vial.
A claw fragment. Sorry, no red vial.
Why do I even have a pattern recognizing brain?
To suffer.
You! I've been looking for you everywhere. So where do you think you ran off to? Do you understand the hurry we're in?
I don't. The eyes of the janitors bulge from their sockets as his expression intensifies.
No one expects you to. You are a stupid fucking human, after all. Now get your ass back to the workbench. This is your last chance. Next time, it's punishment time!
What am I supposed to do?
What? You're supposed to assemble new cubes, of course. As for how, figure it out yourself. If you're not capable of that much, you're beyond hope and useless in every sense of the word. What you goggling at? There's nothing to see here. Eyes on the cubes. Work, or those eyes out of your pretty face.
Use directional keys to assemble cubes. Your voice is echoing from the beheaded wizard. I'm not gonna say that. Sorry, Nasara,
Yeah.
I'm not reading that shit.
I mean, we started the stream with KKK, but you know, like that's a bridge too far.
Uh-huh. Alan Pink is trying to get your attention. I'm trying to assemble cubes, bitch.
Oh no, my pocket wizard is saying slurs again.
Oh, fuck.
You gotta get your pocket wizard to not do that, man.
My pocket lizard?
Yeah, did you hear CS?
I heard wizard.
Yeah, he lives in your
CS
pocket. Like Nastra's like on a little keychain.
CS, you did say pocket wizard, right? I'm not going fucking crazy, am I?
I did.
Fuck.
Yo, look, it's the table from the PowerPoint.
It's tables from PowerPoint. I can't talk to them, though. They don't really care.
Oh my god, CS1 might not fail the test.
I got a point.
You did get a point, buddy.
Oh my god, you might live.
And now we're in Mahabra. It's Meh, the god guy. He has an ace flag.
That's right. That's right. Ah, there you are. The moon. It must be the moon god. You ponder. You've read some vague tales about it during your time at the Ammon libraries. Got you pulled out of that nasty place. You were going into a deep rabbit hole. Now you are safe under the beautiful green hue of the moon. What's going on? That is what I am here for, to explain the situation you are currently facing, to explain the great once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that has befallen within your grasp. Since our words could not possibly reach my master, I speak on his behalf. And who might my master be? Well, for now, let's just say that he is the delinquent one, Rare, the trickster moon god. You knew it. And me, you can call me Perkelly. I am a humble servant of the celestial majesty. Perkelly. The name does not sound familiar to you, but you are not sure if the name does sound familiar to you, but you're not sure where you've heard it before. You are the dreamer, he is the dream. My master has invited 14 of you to join us in this jubilee of cosmic proportion. 14 candidates, but only one true victor. The festival of Termina is upon us. Termina? You finally remember where you've heard the name Perkelly before. The deity is often linked to the so-called Festival of Termina. Information about the festival is murky, but is often associated with the times of great turmoil. Many massacres in history have been blamed for his deity on the moon. Horrible acts have been committed in the name of lunacy. You can't remember much else. The moon god in general is shrouded in great mystery, and his ways are often left unexplained. I don't understand. I don't. Yeah. What is the? It looks like lie to him. The festival is to give you, the humans, a peek to grandeur and a chance to reach for illustrious heights. The festival to end all festivals. This must be all very confusing to you, so I won't burden you with any more exposition and information at this very moment. If you progress further, I will gladly answer questions later down the road. Let us meet again under the moonlight. You're a voice. You go.
I really thought I said another word for a second after his previous line.
I think he does use that word at some point.
Awesome.
You hear the voices echoing from the beheaded wizard. Wake up, maggot. The train, it seems to have stopped. You hear voices echoing from the beheaded wizard. I trust you got the gist of things. Let us proceed. We have work to do. Something seems off, though. This is not the moon god's usual modus operandi. Trust no one. But me, obviously. As long as you do what I say, I don't actually care about the trust part either. Now move it, maggot! Alright, I remember. He does not use the F-slur, but a different character does call someone else the F-slur.
Oh, okay.
Awesome. Can I voice them?
Sure, if we see them.
Hell yeah.
Alright, chat.
Don't know how I feel about that.
It's great though.
Don't know how you were jumping on that opportunity.
Yeah, it's great, right? Because someone posted an image of that character calling the other guy the F-slur, and like added Mirio about it, and was like, "Does this mean that this character's gay?" And Mirio's response to that was, "That's certainly what this would imply."
It's not clear, but maybe you could figure it out.
With the use of context clues, I'm sure you can figure out something.
I'm proud of you. You can figure it out.
Man, the suit is talking to himself. Seems to be completely lost in his own thoughts. Late already. So late. Alright, chat. I'm sure after we get out of this door, we'll be on to the game for real. Definitely.
For real?
No.
Oh.
Chad, do you want me to skip this part?
You interrupt a discussion.
Do you think chat wants you to skip anything?
No. Alright, I'm being...
Why does the wizard swear like this?
What's this shit show now?
I'm an ancient wizard of unfathomable power. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Shit.
Fuck.
Cock.
He's like a little piece of shit bastard. Oh, the sleepy one got up. Is something wrong? You must be as clueless as the rest of us. The train left us all here, at the outskirts of the city. All train personnel, everyone, gone. No explanations. I'm sure it's nothing serious. Maybe so.
These fools. They have no knowledge of things to come. They're so fucking stupid.
The text adventure did say he was surprisingly well informed. He is up to date with his insults. In any case, we decided to stay and wait a while. Someone has to come to the train sooner or later. So if you're in a hurry, maybe just take a seat inside and try to relax. Your outfit. It looks interesting. Who are you?
Where'd you get that ugly ass keychain?
Oh,
Damn!
The thrift store.
Oh, that makes sense.
Whoa.
Nashra, ooh, chat, they don't even know.
Oh, poor Marina. She won't live to see Hot Topic. You are their doom and torment, an embodiment of chaos, a pupil of the terror of the modern man.
My name is Marina.
You know what's super sad about what you just said, Sue?
What?
In the whole history of the world, there's like an uncountable amount of people who never lived to see Hot Topic.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's so many little goth girls that never got to go to Hot Topic in their life. This is so sad.
You ever think about shit like that?
Life hack, if you call Nasserat chat, you can speedrun die.
You know, it's just like those memes that are like when you see the most beautiful woman ever who would have been a highly respected priestess of the time and put on a pedestal, but she's working at Starbucks. The opposite of it, when you see a priestess who has devoted her life to the cloth, but she would have been a Hot Topic girly.
So fucking sorry, Saint Jeanne d'Arc. You would have fucking loved Hot Topic.
My name's Olivia. Lovely to meet you all.
A poor sod, a measly librarian waiting to be devastated. You can call me August. Keep an eye on this one.
Karen Sauer, a journalist on duty.
I already sense this bitch is an arrogant piece of filth.
What the fuck?
God damn! God damn!
Hey,
Damn!
what the fuck's wrong with you? Hey, I'm Henrik.
A weakling with no remarkable features whatsoever. This maggot carries filthy secrets. Dig them up!
Before you came out, we were talking about this. You saw the dream too, right? So can Nasara even do magic anymore? How else is he talking to me, Smile? Yeah, I saw the dream. Everyone saw the same dream. Can you believe that? The moon, the girl in the pink dress, the festival of Termina. It all felt too real to pass up just a dream. To pass off as just a dream. Not this talk again. We should have asked that army pig, that Bremen pig. It was way too much of a hurry to leave. I bet he knew something. It smells like a sadistic army experiment. Sounds exactly like something Bremen army would be part of. They had a similar hallucinogenic experiment on war prisoners. Now that the war is over, they have to get their guinea pigs elsewhere.
Miserable fool. When people are this dim-witted, they don't even deserve to learn the truth.
I wish I had your capacity and feist, but I really have a hard time believing that every conspiracy theory floating around. I'm a journalist. I've covered wars, you know. I don't need some flaky eye-patched foreigner telling me what's possible and what's not. You haven't seen what I've seen during these past few years. I've covered wars too, you know. All men and women for the past decade or two have covered wars. What's your point again? I've seen my fair share of hallucinogenics as a doctor, and I can tell from the first-hand experience there are no known chemicals that can create visions that vivid. Especially visions that are identical to this many people. I'll tell you that we're done here. Since I'd like it. I don't have time to play happy campers with you people. I have a job to do. Which way is the city? That's neat. If you play as pretty much any other character, there'll be a text box there that imply that, like, the character looks at Karen and Dan, who's the other one, and they're like, the tension between these two is really thick.
Oh, so just either doesn't notice or doesn't care.
Uh-huh. Look, up there over the forest top. Can you see the tower standing erect in the mist? That tower marks the center of Priaville. You can hike through the forest to get there. It's not that far away. I think there's like a comment. Oh, sorry. Alright then. If I see anyone, I'll let them know you guys are waiting here. Have fun finding a scoop from that sleepy town.
Enough of this nonsense. We need to get going. Or start killing. Either is fine by me.
You know where to find us if anything comes up. I need to be going too. Sure thing. Don't let us slow you down.
I have a mission.
I have to do...
Don't worry about it.
I have to do...
It has nothing to do with my keychain.
I have to do something. Where are you going? Get back here. What is it?
Where are you going?
Where are you going?
Well, gameplay.
I'd rather not make acquaintances right now. I spent enough time loitering around.
Oh my god, gameplay.
Where are you heading to the city?
What are you doing? I'm bothering you.
Are you heading to the city?
Hello?
That's right. And I'm going alone if that's what you're about to ask. Wait, Karen! Wait, Karen! Karen!
Karen!
What brings you
Nice
here?
to meet you!
Nice to meet you.
Well, you see, if you ask her where are you going 11 times in a row.
Likewise. Now, if you excuse me, spent enough time loitering around.
Karen!
What brings you here? I'm a journalist. I smell a scoop. I don't think anyone visits these parts unless they have to. Anything else?
Karen.
Damn. I can't just stare at her. Alright, we didn't talk to these. Oh, hi! We weren't introduced before. I'm Abella. Nice to meet you. I'm a bit busy right now. I'm trying to check if I could get the train in working order again. It's not that the train stopped, but for some reason it won't start up either. What are you doing?
Love all the options to attack people.
Mm-hmm. Just checking up on things. Do I get a... Oh, hey. There now. Would you look at that behind? Are you dead serious? If you keep that up, I'll come over there. I'll come up with a better use for this wrench. How about making yourself useful? Maybe I'll do just that. Just wait and see. Just wait and see, Ginger. Yes, go make me proud. Where do we post fan art for this? Send it directly to my PMs? Question mark?
The soup. You really need the soup zone.
I really need the soup zone? What if I don't? What if I never make soup zone?
Alternatively, just hijack fan art live and surprise round.
They
No.
hate...
You're not allowed to.
I'm not allowed
You're
to.
not allowed to.
What, we're not allowed to do that anymore?
Yeah, they did.
We weren't allowed to do it in the first place.
We're allowed to.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah, how much do you care for rules?
They've been removed
Aw.
They've been.
yeah.
and been yelled at
You
both
need your
times
own
that this has
zone
happened.
to soup to protecting us.
Uh-huh. Fine, I'll think about it harder.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, PMs can be sent to me through Discord, or like you can at me on Twitter. Either of those will be fine. Anything to prolong making my own server.
But if you make your own server, you can offer Patreon integration.
I guess if I wanted to do that.
You know what? It'll be funny. I did get this new tarot deck recently. I'll pull a card to determine how well making your own server would go.
Okay.
The Emperor.
Woo!
Some king
Woo.
shit.
That's some
Teleport
king
straight to the
shit.
boss room.
It'd be some king shit if you made a server, man.
Uh-huh. Where the fuck that boy going? Get back here. You.
From the little guidebook here, the Emperor is a symbol of stability, is depicted seated on a throne from which he guides the universe by enforcing the rule of law. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
King shit.
Be kind of poggers.
Man, I'll keep thinking about it. You have turned it into a I will literally never do this into a I will put it back on the table for consideration.
He is
Wow.
closely associated with the number 4, the most stable number across the tarot.
That number's bad. That number's sick and makes me want to puke.
Oh, well.
Oh, the Emperor is willing to be receptive and playful,
I mean that's
to bend the rules when needed, which differentiates him from a tyrant.
I'm
Hey,
kinda-
bend the rules where needed. Chat.
No, wait.
Oh, no.
Good afternoon. It's Kira Tanaka. Good to make your acquaintance. It's really troublesome what has come of our train trip, especially when you have a big meeting scheduled at the city. Why not travel together? I'm afraid I will have to refuse your company. I really need to hurry. I think I'll be best alone. If you'd excuse me, I really need to hurry now. Tanaka. A nice weather for a short hike, no? Really, what direction do you know what direction you're going in? Not exactly, but the tower does seem like a good waypoint. Don't let my looks deceive. I do know my way around in nature. I think at least.
Save him.
I think at least. If you'd excuse me, I really need to hurry now.
Osa loves talking to people who walk away from him.
Uh-huh. Yeah, so that's Tanaka. He is the most likely candidate to die early if you don't do certain things in a certain order.
Cool. That's just like me for real.
Uh-huh. Specifically, I'm wondering if I'm going to do the things that keep him alive or not. Other thing that I'm thinking about. So in this game, one of the main differences between Fear and Hunger 1 and 2 is that you have a lot of ways to defeat enemies outside of combat now. One of them being having guns. However, chat made me pick Osa, who is the only player character in the entire game that doesn't use guns. He doesn't know how to use them.
And he never will.
But he knows how to bust a move.
He doesn't know how to dance. I didn't talk to August. Nice day, isn't it? A bit foggy. True enough. But it's peaceful in its own right, don't you think? I agree. You say so. Nice weather to enjoy the outdoors.
Peaceful in its own right, isn't it?
Peaceful, right?
Okay, whatever that means.
You just don't go wandering too far, my friend, okay? What brings you here? Nothing much. Twist of fate, perhaps? I'm just passing through. Chat, do you want me to keep Tanaka alive?
Chad already made the decision to be fucking Osa and then, like, had the gall to complain during the fucking choose your own adventure path. I think you can make your decisions.
Okay.
Even though it wasn't a majority, and it could very well have been the people that didn't pick that.
Uh-huh. Alright,
But we're blaming all of chat for the majority's decision.
I think that's fair.
Did you know, if you pick the wrong option during the Osa text adventure, it launches into the 36 questions from Pokemon Reborn.
Uh-huh. Alright, so,
True.
there's a secret item right here. There's something hidden in the fallen tree. You find 15 shillings in a bottle of beer. How are they hidden here? This is a different player character's stash because they lived in this area. But I'm taking it from them.
And now they're gonna die off screen.
Maybe.
Oh no. For me, I wouldn't want to die off stream like that.
Hit Osa with a rock. I'm not killing contestants this run. I already
Wait,
said.
hit Osa with a rock and kill yourself?
Kill Osa.
Damn.
Also, in our inventory, I should fucking equip things. We have this, and we have Nosferat as an accessory.
Yeah, he's your keychain.
The face is forever left in its spiteful grimace. The head is not without its purpose, though. Some kind of power in it reflects otherworldly attacks occasionally. Yeah, so he can...
Just sometimes.
He can
Hey,
sometimes...
is this the chant from the fucking PowerPoint?
Yes.
Yeah.
Raw. Damn.
Hold on. I'm ready to defend
Bro got
myself.
turned to an item.
Yeah. Party member to Ida.
Objectified.
I mean, that can happen in Fear and Hunger 1 as well.
You know, that can happen in real life as well.
Damn, what? Damn!
I'm ready to
You can get
defend-
objectified in real life?
Yeah.
I'm sorry you had to hear about it this way.
Damn! What the fuck?
Yeah, sorry.
I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, sorry. To make up for for not having weapons, he gets 25 more health than any other character.
Where'd the gun go?
Cut it off. How much does this do? Nothing.
It's like on the floor somewhere.
Not that Osa gives a fuck about it.
Yeah, not that like you could pick it up and use it or anything.
Rebel seems to be out of shape and broken. Have ammo.
Oh, hell yeah, mushrooms.
The golden cantrels are great items for for Osa, because they can make one of the strongest one-hit kill items in the game.
Wouldn't that mean they're great items for anyone?
Yeah, but I can't use guns. I'm scared. I can't use guns. I get to use these instead. And also, I found out about that item when I played as Osa, and it felt like I was God again.
You're scared?
Yeah.
And you
Did you
still
eat
didn't
that
eat
salad?
No.
Thank God.
Have you had any popcorn?
Yeah.
Oh.
Simply use the gun of the soul soup. Use magic. It's really fucked up, right? Because in Fear and Hunger 1, there's a spell called Hurting, that is used against you by the yellow mages in that game as a ranged attack that will sever your limbs. You can get Hurting in both those games, and in neither games, Fear and Hunger 2 specifically, where you can use ranged attacks outside of combat, Hurting does not do anything. Hurting can't be used outside of combat. It makes me upset a little.
You can't use it the same way they do?
No.
Damn.
Not as cool as the old yellow mages. Gun of the Soul, the Emperor, Whole Horse. This man is crying hysterically. Ooh, good.
I'm really concerned about the future of Todd in this fucking wizard place.
Why? What's wrong? Are they being mean to Todd?
They're all worried in a pit, and then other people just ignoring him and being like, I wonder if this post is about me. With some of the wizards can't tell if there's a vague post about executing a guy.
Oh, they're gonna kill Todd? Oh no!
But lots of people are like, is this post about me or that asshole Carrot? I can't tell who this is about.
I bet it can't be about me. I don't think Todd realizes it's about him.
No, wait, no, it's about Todd.
I don't think he realizes.
People are still confused, but it's been elaborated now.
Oh, okay. Aw, buddy. Oh, Toddy.
Oh, not executed, evicted.
Evicted? They're gonna evict me?
They did say they referred to him as the surprisingly friendly seeming Klansman.
I was like, yeah, like, well, that's great, because that's what he is.
Other people say it's not ethical to make the call off vibes. We should. And other person said, we're not bitches, we're not bards. Fucking make him cast a spell. If the spell sucks, kick him out.
If the spell sucks, kick him out.
One of the friend group, the other friend group I've involved in it, were like, who the fuck is this? This guy has to be a stranger who randomly found this forum, or a character that was made to be banned. Why would any human do this? And then I explained, Soup, a black man, did make this character.
I had to explain.
And then Pun said, how did I fucking know it was Soup?
my fucking group chat, my Maryland group chat, Fish and Sunshine came up and came in swinging in the chat being like, who the fuck is the Klansman?
So not a very popular character.
I said Soup, and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. And I said, it was a very brave choice on his end. And they're like, I wouldn't say brave. And I was like, okay, it
wasn't brave.
I'd say it was very brave. You put in a character that's so easy to get shot, and then you have to make a new account.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so this is a Moon Scorched. It's a generic enemy. There's a really great trick with this specific model of the Moon Scorch. You talk to him and ignore him. Why, you little? Just who do you think you are? And then you ignore him. Playing it cool? Just keep doing that and I'll rip your throat. I will. Look at this. And then you call him out. Well, you are something else. What do you want? Give me something and I might spare you. I understand. Here, is this enough? And he gives you an item? And I'm pretty sure that works for any guy that looks like him. Like this one right here. A lucky coin, can you repeat that? No. But you can talk to another one of him.
Insane development just happened.
Oh.
I implore people to go look in there.
Oh man. Hold on, chat. Taking another step away. Let's go check it out.
Oh my god, you're putting up the on the stream?
Yeah.
The wizard
Oh my
being on
god. Oh
stream?
god.
Where am I going? Where am I looking, Matt?
Over in the broad dialogues, there is the poll commons eviction request.
I know this is a bit of a secret form for wizards, so this is opening up some rather questionable things to be thrown around, where we should get that guy. I will leave the community vote before taking action. Okay. That's a lot of tabs. It's not a lot of tabs. I can have so many more tabs. Leave me the fuck alone.
Yeah, that's not a lot of tabs. Like, a lot of tabs, like 50 plus.
That's not something a lurker would say.
Hello, Wild Surge. Well, perhaps it is because I've only interacted with industrial wizardry, but it's not a situation where one would contact a Magi Resist department. Say yay or nay when I'm not sure. Talking about, okay, yeah, like what Mitt said. Surprisingly friendly seeming clansman. What? Is that me? I'm really sorry if so. I know that I've been out of college for around 10 years now, and I'm just trying my best to be back. That used to be the highlight of my life.
I don't think that wizard knows what.
I'm sorry if I've ever been over friendly.
That's the crazy shit I've seen this whole
What?
thread. Is that me? They're still confused if this post is about them after the clarification. What is happening in here? What is happening in this thread? Also, check the results of the poll.
Where do I check that?
Scroll all the way to the top and just go view results. You could also vote if you want.
They like Todd. They just like him, you know?
He's gonna make it.
He's gonna make it. Get that guy out.
The age limit of this forum is inconvenient. I was utterly unable to put my actual date of becoming, the so-called birthday, as there was a limit of 99 years.
Also, Chad, if you're not part of the friend groups and you are a stranger, don't fucking click in here. Don't go in here. Don't go in the comments. If there starts being actual strangers in here, I don't know how we're gonna moderate it.
Uh-huh.
Don't come in here.
Alright, we're back to it. Soup, if we have to watch a wizard civil war. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Hey, chin up. I'm sure Todd feels really bad about all the trouble he's causing the wizards. He just wanted to learn new spells.
Civil war.
The dark corner of the unwanted and undesired, where they dumped the disease, stillborn, and now the moon scorched. Welcome, O fresh one. Welcome to the shit pit of Prioville. Nice decoration you got there. Under the ever-watching eye of the dead. I want more, though. I want one who swiped half the old town down, the woodsman. Then I want one who condemned us down here. I want the filthy priest.
I'll see what I can do.
Show no remorse. Let their blood flow.
Behold, our first side quest. I leap on.
Yay, side quest.
Heads or tails. Always pick heads. No matter what happens.
Always?
No matter what happens, always pick heads. It's bound to work.
Now, see if you just change it to what the right one's gonna be, like what I do.
Yeah, and that's always heads.
If you're flipping a coin and like you're interacting with strangers and you're trying to get some stuff out of them, like if you train the back of your hand to be really sensitive to feel what side the coin is, you can like do the fucking the hand flip like sort of thing. You can either just show the coin in your hand that you catch it in, or you can like put it onto your hand like a lot of people do for some reason when the coin flip's done, like just slap it on the back of their hand for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
You can make the result whatever you want.
Noted.
Just don't do this in front of people that will see you more than once.
Mm-hmm. Let me check something. Oh. Okay. Sorry. A person briefly mentioned the idea of fan art, and I told them where to go for it. So I expected that there would be a fan art sent somewhere, and then I went to check my Twitter. Apparently, there's a very specific reason why Bremen Army occupied this area. I wasn't informed about anything else, really. I can't believe I wasn't even warned about this place. That guy will have hell to pay once I get back to civilization. Still working on it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was very funny me doing Fear and Hunger 1 while Soup was watching, because I had something like an 80% success rate on like coin flips.
Mm-hmm. Very,
Just the power of natural luck.
very upset about it.
I mean, who's to say that you didn't have just the 80-20 chance and you just got a normal?
Like,
This must be the television room. This is the television room. There's custom dialogue for every party member if you're in there. If you have any with you. And I don't...
Cool.
And, you know, it lets you know that you're in the television room when you come in here. I don't know what the purpose of this is. Bear traps, we love them. Genuinely, yes, they're one of the best items in the game. Especially when I can't shoot people. It's a shame that I can't pick them up, or else I would lose my legs.
Soup, beat the dead horse.
I will in just a moment. I fear for my life, and I need to heal myself. Oh my god, a bear trap. And he has a fucking sickle. Oh my god. Okay. Can I just kill him? Yes.
But we're bleeding and infected.
It's okay. I have a green herb, and I have a cloth fragment. Never punished. Find nothing. I think I have a bone saw. Yeah. I want this.
Fun fact, chat, you can do that to people in real life as well.
You should do this to people in real life. It gives great reward. Do not!
The reward is someone's head.
It's good for the... People love it. Saying this
People
like...
love it.
Saying that like you're Spanton G. Spanton.
Are you Spanton?
I'm Spanton, I'm Spanton, 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 Spanton.
Well, there you have it, folks.
Give me rotten meat.
Wait, Soup, did you check the dresser 11 times?
Don't do this to me. I don't... Was there even a dresser in that room?
Yeah, you searched like once or twice.
Oh, the dresser. Old socks and underwear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No. I hope that helped.
A little fun fact about a little game called RuneScape for you. In RuneScape, there are lots of interactable like crates and like chests in the environment which don't give anything, but have a 1 in 1,000 chance to give you a red topaz.
Awesome.
Otherwise, the message is like, there's nothing here.
Alright. Let's see. Let's see what I get out of this chest. I guess it was empty and was always going to be empty no matter what.
Should have called tails.
No, heads was the right choice, I think.
Crows.
Crows country.
Potentially from Crow Country.
Hey.
That's a reference to another game we played, chat.
Go.
Make sure you watch Soup's entire backlog.
Chad, I have so many VODs on my YouTube channel, and you could watch all of them. Fucking. Let's go over here. So in the masochism mode, so this game takes place over 3 days. You go to sleep, and time progresses. And like on the 3rd day, is everything's super fucked, and it's like hyper difficulty game over situation. In masochism mode, the game starts off at night of day 3. Everything's fucked, and enemy stats are increased. What is typical for people on a Maso run is to go here immediately, because there is a army of books, all of which will give you maybe something good. Recipes for cooking. Almer. Alchema, Volume 2. Nothing worthwhile. Occult Grimoire. And that thing. You flew in from Crow Country, and boy are my arms... Just flew in from Crow Country, and boy are my arms tired. I was jacking off so much on the Why would you say that?
Oh. Oh.
Why would you say that? Yellow vial and oil makes murky vial. As I mentioned before, the golden cantrels let you make yellow vial, which lets you make murky vial. Again, the best fucking thing in this game. And I will go and immediately waste it to show you why. Come here, you fucking thing. This was not an easy enemy. And I love doing that to him. Heresy, this kills false prophet. Maybe. Only kills him a little. Alright. Burn. Go down. He didn't need his head anyway. Yeah, that head was for the side quest, remember? They wanted to get the head of the priest. I think they want a specific priest, and I don't think it's that priest. But I don't think they know or care. Damn. I guess there was never going to be anything in that chest either.
You know, Soup, there's this thing called Tails.
Yeah? What about it?
Hey, Soup, what do we outsource the next coin flip to chat so we can blame them when you get it wrong?
I guess, but, like, there is... I mean, like... There's not a lot of options for coin flips. I mean, you have heads...
Yeah?
and that's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
But, like, I guess, if you really want, I can outsource it to chat.
Alright, chat. Heads or...
Chat says
Okay, yeah,
heads.
chat did say heads.
For Elmer's sake! You startled me! Don't go sneaking up on me like that! Now, if you'd excuse me... It's Henrik! What's he doing? In this... What's he doing here? Henry, buddy. Didn't even have the light on. Red herb, mushroom stew. I guess you can't have the light on, never mind. Was he making gore pie? No, I don't think that, I don't, probably not. Smile? Why would he do that, Smile?
I'm sure he'll be fine and normal.
His eyes are darting around the ceiling. He's seemingly distressed. What are you doing here? Are you okay? Can you hear that? I can hear a clock. I can't see the goddamn thing. That's just the OST. Smell rosemary. Garlic. I'm starving. He's got a crazy expression on his face. You notice his eyes gazing right through you. I can smell it. Definitely. You can't fool me. Snap out of it. I kiss him passionately on the lips. Oh. Oh!
Me?
Sorry about that. I don't know what got into me. First I was lost in my thoughts, but next to those thoughts consumed me. Is there an OST? There should be. There's like technically an OST, yeah. I have the game at 3% volume.
You have the game at itty bitty amount.
There, it's at 30%. You know what? No, I'll put it at 25. You get a quarter of audio.
A crumb of audio, sir.
Next.
I think it's also like one of those games, like a lot of the background noise is just like quiet or like very like
Ambient.
light ambience, yeah.
That's also correct. There's something wrong about this place. I came here to find something to eat. Not just for me, of course, for food on the train. I figured that could be my way of helping everyone in this situation. You saw all the food at the dinner table. This used to be the mayor's manor. He must have stashed all the food somewhere. Let me find the food storage so we can get out of here. Okay, idiot, loser. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I notice it. Ooh. Check it out, chat. This fucking tile is on the wrong layer. Kill Mirio.
A map glitch in Fear and Hunger?
Whoa!
Okay, the text crawl sounds weird. Chewy. Okay.
Loud door.
Yeah. Increased volume, Smile. Something, something.
See, now you can hear a quarter of this.
Mm-hmm. Glass shard. I point at the glass shard. This is one of the best items in the entire game. It's so strong that Mirio plans to nerf it in a later update. I'm really sad that it's getting nerfed.
So we gotta use it while we can.
Uh-huh. Let's see the food storage of Old Town. Give me a white vial. What? You sound confused. Don't worry, I will show it in practice. Is this game early access or something? Not early access, but, you know, like, it's a finished game. There's just like a big update coming. Not necessarily, like no new endings or anything, just like a big, like, overhaul. And some additional stuff. New spells. A new location. They're going to add an entire carnival, like a boardwalk, to the game that I'm really excited to go check out as soon as it's here.
Yeah, so it's not early access, it's more like yick.
A blink out of sync. Why'd you gotta say it? Why'd you gotta say that?
Why you gotta say yick?
Wow.
Why you gotta speak the name of the devil?
Oh.
I see no one's disagreeing.
Well, it's because I'm more taken aback.
I suppose that's the way the content's being rolled out.
Also, we got a ring of still blood. Oh, and I fucking have these items that I didn't fucking equip yet. I'm so stupid. Give me the small amulet. Do I want the ring? Prevents bleeding. So in the original game, the Ring of Stillblood, doesn't, like you can't get it out of your inventory once it's equipped to you, like it's stuck on you and cursed. In this game, it can come off as much as you want, Smile. It's free.
Prevents bleeding.
Yeah, prevents...
It takes it off. It bleeds again.
Exactly. I think putting it on will get rid of bleeding also. I guess I'll equip that right now. Oh, so the small things amulet. It increases your speed by 5. What that does, I think, is nothing, because you need to have a stat. The speed stat needs to be over 15 for it to take effect. It essentially will let you have 2 turns if your speed stat is over 15. Which is very good. Anyway, we found the food. Go back to Henrik. Tell him we found food. I found the food storage. You did? Lead the way. Jackpot. This is it. Oh, this stuff. It's the famous Bohemian truffle. The mayor must have gathered all this together when shit hit the fan. You could barricade yourself in here for months with this much goodies around. I'll pick up the ingredients for a great dinner. For how many people? Maybe 14, just in case. Yeah. Hey, I also found something interesting. Maybe you'll find use for these. You get the sewer keys. I figured you'd go to the city with these. In any case, I'll see you back to the train in a minute. Don't forget to join the dinner.
Okay, bye.
With this, you now have infinite food.
The power of a white boy.
I ain't no one's bitch. Get in the kitchen. Get in the kitchen and make me a sandwich.
Henrik be like, I'm so hungry.
We're no longer hungry, now we're just playing Fear and.
You know what? First time chatter, I'm so sorry. This is... Soup has been on this rodeo several times before.
I love fear and hunger. I love being afraid. Ah! 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 There's someone there. Hey, are you okay?
The Hermit Gamer is kind of how you do your naming conventions for the one-off motherfuckers.
Uh-huh.
Like you'd get
From the
along with
Wizard
it.
Forum.
Yeah, you like, like the Black Goku. Oh, so Masso mode win. Masso mode after I get my New Game Plus perks back.
He lost them in the
Masso.
war, tragically.
No, raw Masso.
No.
How viable is raw Masso, anyways?
Very. I just like my New Game Plus perk.
I see.
It's just another thing on, like, the skill tree that you get to interact with, essentially. Specifically, another good reason why I want to do this as quickly as possible is because, again, developer of game plans to make game harder. And there's a fun little thing there's a glitch about the route I'm going on right now, where if you beat that ending on Masso mode, you're supposed to get a certain spell to unlock for the skill tree. However, and if you play it on normal mode, you get a different spell. However, there's a current glitch with the final boss of this route, where it will automatically set the game to Masso mode regardless of what mode you're on. So if you beat it, you get both of the spells no matter what. Which is why we're here. Fuck. Leave me alone, you fucking thing. See, I'm getting so many things from heads. It's all because it's always right.
It's because your best friend's a head.
Yeah.
True.
Nasara would want it no other way. Chat, feel free to do Twitch Plays Fear and Hunger, where you RP as Nasara and call me slurs.
Okay. Twitch roleplays.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just make sure to type those messages in all caps, just so that we know that that's, like, what you're doing.
Uh-huh. Well, that and the dev is gonna nerf a lot of the abuses currently. Yeah. I've been over that too. I need to get in there before it's too late.
He's gotta use his abuses to get his perks back.
Yeah. Fuck you. Ow.
Dev, who is determined to make his game unbeatable so no one can play it.
Specifically the original post where he, like, announced he was gonna be nerfing stuff, he walked up and went, so I heard complaints that the game was too easy. I'm very sorry. I will be amending this in the next update.
No! That sound played while you were laughing, Mitt, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
You know, cutting
The
off...
sawing noise playing.
Bro, he's literally just stimming. Can you leave me alone? Can you not scream at me?
That was like kind of like uncalled for.
White woman jump scare.
White woman jump scare.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm taking pep pill. I'm using item now. I'm wasting item now. Come here, white boy. I love when Osa dances. Play that funky music. What? So about that, fun fact about that song. That song is about black people. It is. I think it. Right? No. It's about a white guy playing music and being told by black people. It's not black people telling a white boy to play funky music. It's the white boy recalling a story.
Lore flashback.
Uh-huh. So, Dance Macabre's ability is that every turn, Osa will do little dances, and he will get stronger at magic every round until he can just pop things like grapes. You have a lot of health, motherfucker. There you go.
There you go. There you go, boyo.
Hey, can I have this? Thank you. I hope you weren't using that for anything. I have a lot of blue herb. Well, okay. How many heads you have here? Let's check. Wait, where are these? I believe you get the body bag. I have 1 villager head. I have 2 villager head. I have 1 priest head. Smile. That's 3 heads. I guess, yeah, 4 heads. 3 usable heads. I still need to give this priest head away. You know what? Let's see here. Can you just kill you? No. You will refrain from making the joke. Is the joke about getting head? Or giving... It's about... No, it's about giving head. Got it. Okay, I figured it out.
Wait, it's not that? No.
No.
So, like, if you can give head, can you take head?
Yeah.
Cease?
Hard.
That's not how you spell my name.
At Yahoo Answers, can I take head?
Can I rescind head?
You missed Bible study.
Damn.
We have skin Bibles, though.
Yeah. Okay, let me... Alright. Lavender. Give me this. Is he here? Yeah. Hey, you. Hey, August. Hi. August, hi, help me. August, help me. August.
August!
That fucking rat bastard, he left me to die.
Did he even see you, though?
He gives you a salute. He turns around and gives you a salute before walking off.
Kind of hot boy shit.
Yeah, I love August. Yeah, I love him. Enjoy Osa's adventure in Prague. Actually, from here on, this playthrough will be titled Strongest Black Man in Prague. It's important to note that Osa's the only person of color in this game.
Piggies.
And he is the strongest.
Mm-hmm. Motherfucker set up bear trap, I hate you. healing. This. Green herb.
And our last green herb.
We're running out.
It's a good thing that's the last sickle.
Well, other great thing that's going to be nerfed soon. I picked up a book called The Crafting Recipe for food items. Soon, you will no longer be able to craft food on the go. Instead, the only way that we'll be able to craft food is by finding an oven like this over here.
Nice.
Another detail that makes me feel insane. It's just...
Tails.
Oh, you know what I should do? Hold on. I should fucking... One, I should avoid this woman. Why not make it a one-time item to find like a mess kit?
Too easy.
Too easy. You find the Skin Bible, chapter of Vinishka. That'll be useful. Not right here. Red herb, dried meat. I want an item. I want to know how to create crafting potions, please. Your healing potions. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop fucking yelling at me.
Average white woman encounter.
Average white woman. Alright, chat, I'm gonna show you something funny. So this fuck over here is named Vile. We're gonna say hi to him now.
Hi!
Vile, hey.
Hi, Vile.
Vile. Vile.
I didn't see this starving white woman post till just now.
I'm so hungry.
Alright, Vile, come here.
He was busy.
The link expression on his gas mask.
This guy can... Does anyone think that this enemy is kinda...
Hunty?
Yeah?
You think he's giving?
Just like... Yeah, anyone else think he's
Like, I could
giving?
see him in a Resident Evil porno or something. Not that I'd want that, but, I could see it. Is he wearing anything underneath that?
Who knows?
Hades
Let it
Town
hang,
Core.
brother.
Anyway, Vile's a great enemy. He can poison you and kill you pretty quickly. Though, there's a good trick to beating him. You talk to him. You try talking to the masked man, but his words are muffled by the gas mask. What was that?
Oh, chat member, you got there. I'm proud of you.
He's trying to answer you, but you cannot make any sense of his words because of the mask. What? I can't hear you. He's trying to answer you, but you cannot make any sense of the words of the mask. Vile is losing his cool because of your lack of understanding. Furiously, he lifts the mask. The mask seems to have melted on his face partially, but underneath it you can see a row of sharp teeth grimacing at you. And then you have to make a call.
Don't worry, you'll be heads this time.
Fuck! Oh no. Oh no. Oh!
Oh!
I'll do it again. Fuck.
He's not interested. You're gonna fucking die now.
When's the last time we saved?
Didn't. Didn't. Oh man.
Hey, chat.
Damn.
Yeah, we're skipping the
Oh.
intro.
So, do you want to do the quiz again? The
We-
text adventure?
No, we don't have to.
Oh,
We don't gotta do that.
but we can.
We
What the fuck was that?
What the?
Osa!
Osa!
Osa, how'd you let that happen?
What the fuck's wrong with you? You just had to fucking roll heads.
Why didn't you pick
idiot.
Tails?
Tails was the right call, you dipshit. Tails does not exist? Osa!
I'm the only heads you need.
Damn. Damn, so true. Man, I love picking up 9 caliber bullet. Item like heroin! Oh man.
I know we said it was like
going crazy here.
we said it as like a throwaway bit earlier, but like part of me is imagining like having like a Twitch plugin where like chat can just type messages as Nashra to show up on screen while you play.
Uh-huh. Chat members, make it.
Make a plugin.
Go on. No.
What did we say? Please.
Please make the plugin, chat.
Okay, chat, here are your options. Option 1, make the plugin. Option 2, donate $5 to Soup, no other choices.
Yeah, give me money. I haven't made any money this year.
Gamers, the spyware on my phone made me see a Fear and Hunger tweet, and then it disappeared. Now I don't know where it is anymore.
Damn.
Are
It
you
was
afraid and
something
hungry?
about losing a coin flip from a prison guard before a save point. It was just like someone fucking swinging around a thick piece of pizza dough, like really hard, like a whip at things.
Yeah, okay, so... alright, yeah, hold on.
And then I think there was like an image that said, "Oh my god, peanuts."
Yeah. Yeah, no, hold on. So, yeah, like, in Fear and Hunger 1, it was much more common for there to be cocks out. Here is the prison guard of Fear and Hunger 1.
Holy shit!
Yeah. Yeah. Just to get
Oh my god!
just to get like a better picture.
You are hung like a three-legged horse!
Yeah, yes, he is.
And you better not lose to him, otherwise he uses it.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. Yeah,
First time chat, the ideal male physique.
Oh no. Also, chat, if you're playing Funger and you're not playing Osa, walk up here and click interact button 3 times to get debug options. I forget genuinely what it actually gives me. It gives you a gun, which I can't use. I can't use it. And I think it gives you bolt cutters, which I'll get rid of. But the bolt cutters let you get into the next area of the game. It's there for like testing the game out from like the start, essentially.
No.
I get quiet. He's a baby, blah 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 blah. If I get better items this time. Also, let's not rob a kid of his items.
Let's rob a kid.
Maybe next time.
Okay.
Osa's the best character because you can boogie right away. I mean, there is an actual character that I think just gets the ability to run away for free at any point. Not risk of being murdered. Osa just dances and his stats go up. Osa is
Like
my...
Volcarona.
Yeah, like Volcarona.
An Altaria.
Fun fact about Osa that we won't get to see in this run. Like I mentioned before, there's like a party talk option in the game that lets you talk to all the party members that you can find. And you know, when you're Osa, you don't get to hear Osa. But specifically, as Osa, if you go into a bookstore and you can look through books, and Osa will like make a bunch of bitching. Oh, I've died.
Let's go back to the start.
Don't you notice how... Osa will look at some like modern media literature and he'll like bitch about it, how it's stupid. And literally not a single party member in the entire game will agree with him, and they'll all think he's really stupid. And he'll just be like, whoa, whoa. What'd I do?
I love the idea of like someone tuning back in after being put off by like a text adventure earlier and being like, "You're still here."
Yeah. Why were you using your fists? I forgot to equip the fucking sword.
So where is the first save point for you then?
The first save point? Well, CS1, do you remember how you save in Fear and Hunger 1?
Bed.
Yes. Bed and what else?
Book.
Correct. This is not changed.
So the only thing with bed, are you suggesting that whenever you save, like it advances to the next day?
Yes, so there are 3 sections of every day: morning, evening, and night. And then it goes to the next day, morning, evening, night, and then the next day of morning, evening, night.
I see.
So this time saving in this game is a bit more of like a resource.
Going Resident Evil in this bitch.
Mm-hmm. And what is it? There is only 2 books of enlightenment in the game.
Mm-hmm.
At least, you know, you can buy them from a merchant, but the money that they use for it is a bit unconventional and very hard to acquire.
Well, I guess you just need to remember to equip your stuff then.
Yeah. First save point can be anywhere. Yeah, unless you're certain characters. If you're certain characters, or if you save in certain places, much like in Fear and Hunger 1, you don't actually get to save and you'll get attacked.
Just like in real life.
Mm-hmm. Other thing that CS1 didn't do in their playthrough of Hunger 1 that made me quietly go insane is that they didn't open up every single item box when they saw it like a rat.
I thought I did a pretty good job of that.
Every time I saw you run past the gate without picking up any items from like the starting entrance, I like cried a little.
I mean, there was nothing good in the starting entrance.
You can get small key, you can get TNT, you can get anything that you can get in the dungeon.
Or I could save them for later as a treat.
Okay.
Delayed gratification.
There's a bug though. It says 3, but he only takes 1. Can't do the trade below 3, however. I see. That's very interesting. I didn't know about that bug. Thank you for telling me about that. That will be so helpful for me in runs where I don't do that. Where I will have that resource. What is that? What on earth is going on? They're dead. They're dead. This is horrible. Did we report this to someone? The local police? Yeah, man. I'll go talk to the cops right now. Let's go find the cops. Are you the cop? Oh, fuck. Are you... Hello? Are you cop?
I mean, that is what the cops do.
Termina is upon us! I don't think that's cop. I don't think that's cop.
So close.
So close. Very similar in actions. Soup, that man doesn't have pants. Don't worry, gang. That's not his cock.
It isn't?
Nope.
Uh-huh.
You may see a cock-like appendage on him, but that is not a cock. Don't let that fool you.
Speaking of cock-like appendages.
Yeah? Yeah?
Hold on, I need to find it.
Okay. Book of Fears. Glass shard. Random junk around the table. Looks like someone stayed here recently. Among the rubbish, you find the woodsman's letter. Oh, I have to read the letter. The beast has entered this house. It's not my property any longer. The beast took my wife. It took my dignity. It took my faith. It wasn't the full moon. I would let it take my life as well, by my own hand. This is a great area, but I think I'm leaving. You know, as much as I love to be in this part of the game, I was just hoping I could get any fun item. Don't get jumped, don't worry, I'm cooler than that. So bad news, thinking about it, I don't think I found oil, and I don't think I found, well, hold on. Yeah, no, I don't have any yellow cantrails either. So this does lead me to realize that I don't think I will have the necessary items to take out the priest this time. Unless I get really lucky on my way there. Okay, I got oil. Never mind, all I had to do was bitch. Alright. This time we're killing Vile. What ending are you going for? I think it's ending A. The ending that has a glitch at the end of it? Alright. This time for sure. Yes! Only the vial! Gas is leaking from Vile's canister. Pesticide is leaking from the canister constantly. Vile took a good breather of his own pesticide and had his mask on. He's coughing blood. Osa was victorious!
Why didn't you do that first time?
I don't know. I wasn't cool enough yet.
Yeah, we had to do our training arc. Needed to run up the stairs while Nasha was shouting at you.
This can also be solved with a Molotov. True. Lavender pipe. Training? You mean starting a new timeline? Sure. Yeah, dude. Dude, I love
Didn't you know?
Dude, I
Eating Hunger
love
2 Termina is actually just a time loop game.
Dude, I love Stars in Time.
Dude!
Fuck Stars in Time. You want a real time loop? Try Signalis.
Dude!
That one's got Yuri in it, bro.
Dude, for real?
Yeah, dude, for real.
Okay.
Don't fucking set up a bear trap, you piece of shit. I hate you. I hate you.
Pipe smash.
Vile looks so sad, dead on the floor. Everyone, apologize for when you kill Vile in your runs of Funger.
Chat, when's the last time you got pipe smashed?
I mean, never.
You promise?
Minty Kush, don't say it! You don't have to!
No, you must say it, or else.
You're allowed to do whatever you want in my chat. I don't have a server, and I never will.
Looks a lot. Alright, you can say it if you want. You don't. It's just don't feel pressured by CS to do it.
No, feel pressured. It's either that or donate $5.
What the hell?
Again, yeah, give me chat, give me money. Fuck you doing not paying me.
You think you watched the stream for free? No. Get your little wallets out.
You think this is a free ride? Fuck no.
Chat, when's the last time you had a free ride?
No. Never.
I believe him.
Really? You do?
Yeah, man, for sure. Using the demo version of the stream. Awesome.
Yeah, make sure to support the soup stream while it's in early access.
Yeah, it gets more expensive with every update. Just window shopping. Window streaming. That's fair. Item? Item for me? No? Can I use my extended time coupon for the stream? Yeah!
Yeah, it's called the 16 digits on your credit card.
Yeah, just give me the coupon information, which is your credit card information. Yours specifically. If you don't give it to me, other people have the coupon, so it's bound to happen at some point. Nothing worthwhile. Last Frontier. Regal Document. Oh my god, is this just gonna be a completely ass stash of books? Book of Enlightenment! No!
Soup, we can save the game.
No, but this is a bad bunch of books. Okay, wait. Never mind. Never mind, we're back.
We have no head.
We're gonna fucking get that fucking thing. You should save now. Okay. Rotate your saves, chat. Hey, chat. That starting section of the stream took 59 minutes. The Osa text adventure was almost over an hour.
That's what they wanted.
That's what they wanted. I can't wait to fuck. I love doing this to him. My favorite thing in the world.
Kill yourself now.
Like, that's so fun. That's so fun, just turning him into a fucking pile of ashes.
You can do that to people in real life as well.
Uh-huh. I usually wait until the smiles, just in case. You know, why wait? Why wait? Just fucking, just set him ablaze. No hurt, and just instantly turning someone into fucking, like, burnt crust. It's free. Soul Devourer necklace. Did you take his head? I did not. Thank you for reminding me that that's a thing I should be doing. Oh, you know what? If I get another murky vial, I should go talk to the woodsman. Okay. All right, thank you. Thank you for this. Hold on. We got another piece of fan art.
Let's go.
Here you go, chat. Let me just... There we go. White woman spotted. Boy, did you just say that out loud? This is good. This is a good post. Thank you very much.
Who's the fan artist?
The fan artist is Kraken Lab. Otherwise, you know, I'm assuming that's how they want to be addressed on this fucking thing. Oh man. Oh boy. Let's just...
The game is escaping.
There we go. Game
It
is
is
fine.
breach containment.
Game is fine. Game is fine. Game's okay. Don't worry about game. It's gonna make it. And in Dreams flyer. I'm getting dog-ass fucking books this time. Discord username is also fine. Something. I've already given one of them. Alright, motherfucker. Doctor. What's here? Larry, fucking get the stuff over here. Two shillings. Osa's hungry. Daddy hungry. Here. Rosemary, garlic, he's starving. Snap out of it. Mash button. He wants us to help him find food. We leave to go get the food. Also to get this stuff. Fuck. Poems of Love and Torment. Yay. More nothing. It will be a bit before I get to have another stash of books to look for. Yay me.
Should have done the Book of Enlightenment right in front of him.
Yeah.
We love saves coming.
At least my sister called to talk to me while you were running back through content you've already done.
Uh-huh. Fair.
An auspicious time to do it.
I got everything. Give me this fucking white vial. Henrik! Henrik! Hold on. Henrik, I found the food! Henrik! Henrik, you're gonna...
Henrik!
Henrik, you're gonna want to see
The Henrik
this.
upstairs. I'm so...
White man, instead of having panic attack, find the food. Typical of white men to need black men to find where their lunch is. Henrik over the redhead? Yeah. I guess I have the sewer keys. I guess I can go in the sewer.
That's a timeline change.
The timeline doesn't... Timeline maybe change?
Timeline change.
Does timeline change? Hey, you. Ah, fuck. Hey, give me that. You piece of shit! Stop putting bear traps! You're so fucked. Ow. I hate you. You know? I don't think I cut off that priest's head. Hold on. I'll be right back. Ayo, priest, you in here? Ayo, P-Dog, get up. I like your cut,
Mr.
G.
Peabody.
What do you think that actually is? I've heard some people say it's a comb.
What, like what you think, like, the origin of the sound effect is?
Yeah.
Could be a zipper, you know, maybe?
Yeah, zipper also makes a lot of sense. That's fine. Turn up. Tomato. Obviously, whatever's in here will be heads. Never punished. Ah, never punished. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on, I need that. Yeah, I want the arm cards. I think I would like the item that makes it so I never have my limbs cut off ever again.
Gotta kill the salmon snake for that.
Not anymore. Also, hold on. Oh, I guess I'm not allowed to beat the dead horse in this game. Sorry, CS.
You said this game was better in every way. Why would you lie to me?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess I was lying to you.
Chat, because Soup lied, donate $5.
What CS said. Eventually one of you are gonna break.
Eventually one of you will think it'll be funny to do that, and that's what I'm counting on.
Mm-hmm. Not likely. I don't know if you've been here before. I've managed to siphon out $50 from people before for a joke. This entire the way I make money off of this stream is siphoning people's money based off of torturing me for bits. I've only not brought up. I've noticed that I've had a lot of new people here, and the only reason I haven't brought up those new ways, is because I don't want to I don't want to not play Fear and Hunger right now. cool. I was there.
It's a special little thing. It's just this thing that I like.
Mm-hmm. You were like,
Do you think Lammy is afraid and hungry right now?
I think she's always afraid and hungry, except for that part where she's full and sloshing with pizza. Is having
Nashra equipped a style choice?
No.
Yeah, how else can you talk to us?
No, he parries magic. I guess I don't need it right now.
We do.
But like, oh, does he look in... Okay. Yeah, okay.
Took your keyring off.
Yeah.
Now we'll have to do all our bits through a gas mask.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to try and see if I can find another oil. Excuse me, boys. I'm not going in the TV room. Fuck. Pep pills. Dried meat. Officer sword. Paprika. Bottle of beer. What's wrong with the good old TV? Hate it. Evil shithead TV. I'm a real man. I read book. Right, you give me your fucking cloth fragment, you piece of shit. The TV room spawns Karen? Like if I go through this way, you mean? Hold on. No, I want to see that.
TV room!
No, it doesn't matter. I don't need to check the TV room. I'm free. Fuck the TV room. Alright, baby. Fuck. On meat. Red herb. Lavender. What else? What else? What else? Come on. Mushroom stew. Pep pills. Ornamental lantern. Skills. Talk to you. Ignore it. Ignore it. Call him out. Take his money. Get the fuck out of there. Rotten meat. Meat pie. Lavender. Please. Please give me oil. Ooh, I'm just a little guy that wants a little bit of oil. Yes!
So you're just gonna ask for stuff and you get it.
See, everything was meant to happen for a reason.
That's why I died all those times.
That's why you died. I like how confidently you walked up to him.
Uh-huh.
And then died badly.
Yeah. I kind of was feeling it in my heart. That it was totally likely to roll two tails and eat shit. But, you know, at the same time, I was just under the impression that's like, that rarely ever happens.
It simply wouldn't.
It simply wouldn't. That's the whole point of the lucky coin, to not have to feel like that's a risk. You know, this is quite the timeline. One might even say it's the run. On meat, goat hoof. Mushroom stew, egg. Egg, carrot. You fool, you've doomed us all? Nah, I'm winning. I've decided to double down. There's no way I'm losing this
I've
run.
decided I'm winning.
Yeah. Fuck you. Fucking thick. Ooh. That he doesn't know. I know everything. If you thought of something, I already thought of it.
Chat. He knows?
Does he know?
Chat, you been know?
Yeah, I've been new.
Soup been knowing how Funger?
Yeah.
Beatboxing puppy.
Fuck it. Alright, it's over.
Beatboxing puppy.
I'm ending stream, actually.
So what did I don't actually remember the lore. What happened to you with the beatboxing puppy?
It's just like, see, you know, it's just like the most infuriating piece of media in the world. That thing that it's from.
Yeah, no, it's a piece of
It
shit.
is.
Yeah.
It is.
It gives me no joy.
I get it. Makes sense.
It's like when I hear Ram press one of their fuck ass, like brain rot has been hotel buttons. Are you talking about Parappa? No. And also, don't look up beatboxing puppy. You are clean and you need to stay that way. I don't want you to get hurt.
In the beatboxing puppy.
Oh. Oh. Fuck.
We've been knowing how to draw.
For once you will trust me. Yay. Alright.
The lyrics of Beatboxing Puppy include "I need some food in my tummy."
Come on now.
Hunger.
No. No, don't tie it in. Don't make it relevant. Alright, you fucking dumb bitch. Come here. I'm gonna fucking throw a grenade. I didn't make it. I didn't make it. I didn't make it. I need to go. I need to go. Oh, fuck, what'd I guard?
When beatboxing puppy shows up, they go, huh? Like a surprise, which according to Inside
Huh?
Out is partially a fear response.
Make Murky Vile. Alright, we're back. We're back. Alright, come here, you fucking thing. Easy. Easy win. Can I don't take that? I need it. Okay. So you walk up to the Silent Hill 4 door. You open it up. You get your moldy bread, you get your purifying talisman, you get your green herb. You find your gunpowder. You find your duct tape. You find your meat pies. and your lavender. And you walk in here, you grab a book. You get a book that sucks. And you walk up here, investigate, check the paper. The note has been written with blood. I reunite with my love on the other side. Something's written here with blood. I let his cold member inside me. Even my loins couldn't warm it up. Yes, I did it. I laid with Black Kalev. I tasted his seed. Something is written here in blood. Best fuck of my life. And you know, you draw a sigil, and you know, it seemed like the sigil here written in blood matches the one that I have, so like, you know, might as well. Which one?
What's the last second half?
You know, let's see what she was trying to do down here. It was the rare sigil, the trickster god. Certainly nothing bad. Just, you know, let's go down and check it out. Empty shelves. They look like they were never even meant to store anything. Like they were meant to just stock their real-world counterparts instead. The barrel contains gore and some white substance. It reeks terrible. Hey.
Hey.
Another one heeds my call. Just remember that you came to me, not vice versa. Tell me, O naive one, do you believe in pitch-black darkness?
I believe in a thing called blood.
Ah, that is how it was always meant to be. Good on one hand and evil on the other. Good can come from bad places, just as bad can come from the good.
This guy kind of dripped out.
Constant struggle. A game even. That is how it is meant to be. That is how it was. Man listened to his spirit. You could tarnish that spirit so easily. It wasn't to last. And people started to worship a new god. The god called the science. Suddenly everything needed to be calculated before putting into consideration. There's no good or evil behind the scope. Maybe my time has come to lend my sword once again. I will aid you in your quest. Soon.
Whatever that was. And now we're out of there. The lone goat came to greet you. The goat seems to be following your every move attentively. I can't
Join the
take
party.
you as a
Join the
burden.
party.
I
Join the party.
But the line "I can't take you as a burden" is so good.
I mean, you're the one playing, but if a goat came up to me, I would want it in my life.
The goat is shaking its horns at a goat in agreement. The goat joins your party. Alright, so...
Hell yeah.
Alright, so you check this.
That's a good goat.
Check this, and its name is Black Kalev. Chat, where have we heard that name before?
Chat, were you paying attention in the PowerPoint?
Chat, do you know?
Not in the PowerPoint.
Don't tell them, Soup. It was a trick question.
That goat's fear is what?
89. Wait.
I meant the category. Zoophobia goat.
Oh. Thinking emoji. Looks at its fear.
Goat's
Hey, that's the status. That's the I'm afraid status effect. The goat's afraid of itself.
This shit's scary. Why am I a goat? What the fuck?
What the
What the
fuck?
fuck?
This is fucked up.
Alright, well now that...
What a horrible role to get.
Uh-huh. It's already Black Kalev. He, like, sucks bad. I don't care much for him. Yeah, see?
He's eating.
If he's not fed, which is to say, if he's not constantly full, he fucks off from your party instantly. Eat this fucking
You ate a
egg.
carrot. You should immerse yourself in the role of Black Caleb.
And
Should
eat a
little
carrot.
salad.
I'm okay.
Okay.
Soup's got popcorn.
Kalev is awesome. I don't share that sentiment too much. Especially because he's annoyed. Especially because he leaves the party at random. That's the part that makes me like say fuck this thing completely.
But he's a goat.
Also, he fucked that guy's wife.
Who hasn't?
Whoa.
Dinner sounds good. Give me food, Henrik. Get in the kitchen, cunt. So how was it? Loved it!
Mamma mia, cunt.
Mamma mia, Papa Pia. Henrik looks seemingly happy. Stupid grin and all. You fucking loser. Alright, we're going to the sewers. If Black Kalev dies, he dies. This fucking thing's a meat shield.
How can you have so much hate for Black Kalev, but like Moonless?
Moonless doesn't abandon you for Carrot. All she do is piss on things. He made you food, you dare tarnish him? Yes. Moonless is a good dog once you have her loyalty. True. And Black Kalev has no loyalty ever. Yeah, Black Kalev is in it for himself. Ignoring this fucking thing. Guy used that from the pipe, kinda gross. Yeah. They're called neighbors if you wanted to know. They're called neighbors if you even care.
Do you care, Cha?
Do you love your neighbor? Oh, kind of girl boss? Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, we love our neighbor. Alright. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Get me away! Oh no! Fuck, please. Oh. Get me the fuck away from that thing. Why are we knowing? Game-ending enemy around here.
Hello?
That was just a circle.
Hello.
damn.
Who put duct tape in an urn?
They were trying to keep it closed.
Just taking the duct tape from an urn and going, sweet, I can use this.
Mine. I earned it. Ow. Fuck! I fell. Me and my goat hurt ourselves. Heads, right? Fuck.
It would it be?
Just got attacked by a mac and cheese ad. Good, good. Give me money. That's how. If you won't give me money the real way, you'll have to do it by looking at advertisement. I'm pretty sure it gives me like a penny. Get away from me. Get away from me, you fucking thing. I hate you. I hate you.
Damn.
Those things are fucked up. Get the fuck away from me. Do not look at me.
Chat, for $30, Super go fight it right now.
Officer, get him. You want me to get fucking attacked by a cop? You want a black man to get beat by a cop? Think about that.
Think about that.
Oh, fuck no. Oh, fuck no.
What appears to be the matter?
Come on. Come on, buddy. Red herb. Ah, gun. That's not any reaction to make. Thanks, Kalev. Kalev, can you do something? Buddy? Buddy? Fuck that fucking goat.
What did it do?
Nothing. Maybe you take out the legs, it would help? Why would I do that? Why would I do that when I can just kill it? You know what? Where is that fucking thing? I heard it laughing over here. Where is it? Is it even here? I'll fight it.
I'm not a pussy.
Fine. I'll just fucking go into the fucking bookstore. One more book sweep. Maybe he's here. No. He usually only starts once you're at a level transition area. Yeah, but I like heard him.
It said this area feels eerily still and peaceful, and there's some fucking creep walking around.
He's a... Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! Got the fucking... Yes! Yes, fear and hunger! Fucking hopping this fence right now. Alright. I feel unstoppable.
Let's go.
There is a third way... I lied. There's a third way to save in this game.
And we found it, baby! Run is winnable.
The statue of fear and hunger stands before you. The statue cracked. What's in here?
And now we can save scum the books.
You win this round, Witch of Time. Aw, thank you. I am a Witch of Time.
How did those books get into that room if the room was locked?
Anyway, here's...
Bobby jump scare?
Here's the Bobby. I fucking hate this fucking thing. Oh my god. Black the Left did something? Hey yo, what the fuck?
Already proven himself.
Black left one shot. No.
Yes. Yes, soak the damage, Black Galev. They grow back two at a time, that's fucked. No, they see how it works is that they grow back every other round after they're cut off, and Black Galev so happened to cut off one of them with me. So, you know, it's growing back. Two is growing back at once, and then the other one's growing back afterwards. And this is the Bobby. So, CS1, I remember telling you that I don't know if beat him is useful in Fear and Hunger 1, but in 2, there's exactly one enemy that gets back up if you don't click beat him first. And it's the Bobby. The body of the Bobby was still pulsating steadily, but now it's stopped. The husk of the body feels stiff and hollow.
Awesome.
Moldy bread! Oh, he was eating that before he got turned into the beast.
Uh-huh.
Everyone knows police officers love bread.
And now I get to eat it. Moldy bread gives me power. You know, the Bobbies are fucked up. I hate the Bobbies so much. I don't know. I've saved.
Right, I might be back in a little bit. So,
okay. I've saved. I've killed a Bobby. I think I'm gonna go get a party member.
Let's go.
A real one. I thinking emoji. And he's about got as much downsides as Kalev, but I appreciate his existence more. Oh man. Let's not feed him that. Bye, Ghoul Hero. Have a good one.
We'll never forget you.
True. $4. the 10 shillings. So earlier, we acquired a little item called heroin. It's a terrible item. It boosts all of your stats by a great margin, at the cost of, becoming addicted to heroin and then crippling your stats terribly afterwards. However, there is one character in the game that's already addicted to heroin. So much, in fact, that we need it to recruit them to our party. Say hello to little heroin boy.
Hello, little heroin boy.
He's sweaty and shaking. Are you okay? He's shaking his head. The boy's avoiding your eye contact the best he can. You notice shot marks are on the bend of his arm. Look like he's been injecting himself with something. You've injected yourself with something? It's just nothing. I don't need help. I need to deal with this myself. Hang in there. It'll get better. He's shaking his head. His skin looks very pale. Oh, I don't have it. Fuck. Alright, well, we gotta save little heroin boy. There's only one way to do it. Leave me alone, you fucking thing. Never mind. Oh boy. You miss so much, you fucking pathetic goat. Black Kalev, are you about to get attacked by this fucking... Okay. Other thing about Black Kalev, he's just like extremely worse moonless. At least she fucking hit most times out of 10. If he misses, he's going for a headshot, which is based gambling. I see. He's going for a lot of headshots. Lock fragment. Sickle. Head one. Pop it off like a grape. Head two. Pop the other one off like a grape. Heading out 2. Good luck with fear and hungering. Alright, have a good one. Should be wrapping up soon.
Wrapping up. Spoon.
You tried, buddy.
Sunoop.
You keep trying.
Soupin.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Healing. Alright, Black Glove, you can get a little health back. try and see some things real quick. I'm not getting you're fucking staying right here, you fat fuck.
Damn.
I already fed his ass, and he's still hungry. We fucking ate gumbo, and his fat ass still hungry.
Gumbo eating ass.
His fat fuck don't know when to fucking quit. I gave him 2 healing potions, and his fat fuck's still hungry. Where am I going? I'm going all the way back here. Alright. Not there. Sleepy one's story. And more complicated than a few lines of dialogue. It's my hometown. Originally from Priaville. But I'd never admit in a conversation that I was from such a depressing and godforsaken small town. You only make yourself look stupid if you go spreading the word. I thought Priaville was a medium-sized city. Even medium-sized cities can be uncivilized, believe me. Okay, damn.
Damn.
Chat, do you think Henrik killed a guy?
And if not, do you think he should?
Chat, if you were Henrik, would you kill a guy?
Chat, would you kill if I asked you to?
Chat, don't fucking do it.
Chat.
Chat,
My psionic army.
for $100? Would you?
For $100.
Chat, they're gonna try and get you. Don't fucking buy it. Don't buy their lives.
Chat, it's just $100. I mean, you imagine what you can get with that money, dog. You could be set, chat. Fuck it. Let me see. What do I have? Go back there. I think I know what I want to do to finish the stream, but I just need to fucking get it. See ya, bitch! Oh, man. Ah, fuck. Okay. Alright, Black Club, I need you to, do a good job, buddy. Thank you, Black Club. Wow, he actually did something. Oh, fuck.
Beat him down.
Thank God. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. Oh, God. Oh! Oh!
Awesome.
Alright, Black Glaive, one more time.
Black Glaive, I feel like we're in a time loop right now.
No! No, fuck. Oh. We need to get. Black Glove, hurry.
The Beat it down,
Cheap
beat it
viewers on Cut Dot.
Don't worry.
That's the wrong button.
Pinned.
You pinned it? What the fuck?
There we go.
How could you? How could you pin it?
Look, there's multiple buttons, okay?
These
How could you?
mixtures. And then let's drink some wine. And then have a pep pill. Give Cleve a smoke, he's earned it. Can it be like a gay yaoi smoke, like in the ending of Soul Eater?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it can be.
Fuck yeah! All right, all right. Let's light up for this goat.
Hey, man, you want a hit of this?
Fuck yeah, man. Let me cut off this thing's head. It don't need it no more. Don't make animal noises, he'll get scared.
Yeah, Cleve's not allowed anywhere near mirrors.
Alright, clown. Oh! There's someone crouched over here.
Pocket cat.
There's a tall man wearing what seems to be a rubber mask. Oh! Oh! Here I am busy with my own business, completely ignoring this beautiful chap. All apologies. Pleased to meet you. You can call me Pocket Cat. Your voice is echoing from the beheaded wizard. Oh, this little pubic hair is in your. It's this little pubic hair in your throat again. I've had the unfortunate pleasure of meeting this wretched cretin before. Too many times, in fact. Don't let his flattery and jolly accent fool you. He's a slave to the trickster god. Whatever he asks is in service of all the seeing one in the sky. You have one of those familiar faces. I feel like we've met somewhere before, perhaps in a past life. He knows about Funger 1. Things sure have changed since then, haven't they? We live in peculiar times. The world has gone through true darkness. The world has been at a standstill, in a deep rest. People stocked up on toilet paper and hid in their homes with their loved ones. He's talking about COVID. They were waiting for that glimpse of light, just because they knew that the darkness was still a breaking point. Say, old sport, what do you think follows such intense darkness?
I can't be bothered with this.
Chaos and confusion. Yes, no light or darkness. But grey, very insightful indeed. From personal experience, I'd say a true darkness is followed by chaos. The mind, or the common consciousness we all share, strives for something new. When one is truly done with the darkness, one strives for a new, with such vigor that growing pains are inevitable. But there lies the danger. You see, chaos can ragdoll us into any one direction.
The direction is not always towards the light. Sometimes one can find themselves lost in a limbo that is the chaos. When you enter the limbo from a dark place, there's a big chance that you contaminate the chaos with your darkness and just create a new pitch black place, maybe even darker than the one before. I guess I'm just rambling here, letting my mind wander and my mouth slander, as they say. You know me, when I get excited, I can go on and on and on. I didn't mean to take your time. From what I understand, you got your hands full with the festival already. So I'll get straight to the point. Not only a wandering gentleman, but I am also a head salesman of sorts with deep, deep pockets. What's a head salesman, you ask? Well, it is exactly what it sounds. I'm willing to part from my valuable collection if the price is right, and the price is severed heads of those participating in the festival. Macabre, I know, but you get used to it. God knows I did. This is what I have to offer. It's quite a nice collection, even if I say so myself. 0 contestant head is all you got. What do you want to trade for them? And yeah, he's the guy you can buy save books off of, but you need to like have heads of contestants to get them. He can also give you every crafting recipe and skin Bible. You don't already have them. He is incredibly useful. Never mind. Happy to do business with you. It truly is a pleasure to meet you again, but I fear I must go for now. The tower you were heading towards, it's to the east of here. It's beyond the church's hidden passage. Let us meet again there. Perhaps I'll even have a special deal for you. My pockets are very deep, you see. But until that time, old sport, take care, take care. There he is. Fuckhead spotted, let's kick his ass.
Let's go.
Alright, chat. Time for you to learn. Time for you to learn why glass shards are broken. He was what? Alright. So, here's what you do. You pick up a glass shard, you throw it at Needles. You aim for his head, he whips you. I do this. For all intensive purposes, for the rest of this fight, he is blinded. His accuracy is like negative 90%.
But he still hit you.
Well he won't hit you. He won't hit me anymore. So let's rev up. He's barely a clown. He's got the face paint. Blindness takes a turn to set it. Yeah. And then what else can I do here? Let's throw a lantern at him. Come on. There we go. Point blank. Once you get rid of one of his limbs, he will pull out a gun with the other.
Awesome.
Goodbye to both of his limbs. We now just wail on him until he dies. Fuck. There we go. My party was victorious. Healing now. Oh wow, thanks for the 100 bits, Black Kalev.
No way, the real one?
The real
Well,
Black
Kalev donated those bits?
The real Black Kalev donated? I get 3 syringes of heroin off of him. And I get to saw off his head. And now that I have those three heroin shots, we can go save a poor boy's life. Yeah, we can go save little heroin boy. Give him heroin. The boy's looking at you in disbelief, but clearly is tempted by her offer. You look away as he injects the heroin. Thanks. I'm Levi. He is nervously looking around and avoiding your eye contact. Other than that, he seems decent enough. I'm not feeling all that well. Would it be okay if I came with you for a while? Yeah, of course.
You can ride the ghost.
Yeah. Little heroin boy gets to use gun.
Yo, is that wine barrel from Fear and Hunger 1?
It sure is, buddy. So here's Levi's brief mechanics as a party member. He is one of the player characters, but as a party member, he's pretty shit. You have to constantly fill him with heroin, which is a rare item that can only be found in bulk by killing needles. Otherwise, it's randomly scattered in the game as like a random item in chests. He pretty much sucks without it, and is really good with it. But the amount of time he gets to stay good with it is like 0 seconds.
Fun, right?
Yeah. My favorite character, free Grogeroth affinity. No, not little heroin boy.
Can we get Sylvian affinity in this game?
Yeah. You wanna know how?
Yeah.
Yorking it.
Hell
Huh.
yeah. No marriage
Just
then.
straight up Yorking it?
Does
And by it,
yeah, and by it we do mean does
The peanut.
does leg sweep still insta kill doors? I don't think leg sweep is in the game anymore. Beloved darling insta move. Beloved darling leg sweep has been killed.
Well, if we remember from the presentation, Legard is like the Yellow King or whatever, and we kill that god, and he was the guy with leg sweep, so we killed the leg sweep god.
Yeah. There definitely wasn't anything that we missed to prove otherwise. Alright, Black Kalev, whatever, man. You chill your fat ass over there. Alright, chat. I think getting a party member is a good place to call it for now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to the train and create a save. He has to take a champion's feast. He was hard carrying you against needles. Yeah, sure, he was doing that, definitely. Affinity of God and Fear and Hunger increased. Statue of Fear and Hunger. Pray and save. Alright, chat. That's gonna call it for today's stream. You now know who the character is in the loading screen, in the pause menu now.
Wow.
There won't be a stream this Thursday because I have to do some work for my family. But I will be back next Tuesday with another Funger run, and I will be back to my normal schedule.
Yeah, and if people want, we can do the text adventure again.
We will not be doing the text adventure again.
New 10,000 bit incentive.
New 10,000 bit incentive. But yeah, no. Y'all have a good one. I'll see you around. Bye.
Goodbye, chat.
Stop streaming.
Well.